What is up, L's and G's? Welcome to the WAN Show. We've got, oh my God.
Such a good show.
It's actually true.
Actually, such a good show.
I have so much stuff that I'm excited to talk to you guys about. The two big ones are, of course, Valve opened the spigot, which is a type of valve.
Yeah.
And unleashed upon the worldeth a truly earth-shattering bit of news for poor Mr. Luc Lafreniere, who just bought a VR headset that is not
we'll talk about
the
that.
Steam frame.
We'll talk about that.
Also, the Steam machine, the Steam controller, which we need to talk about the name of. Okay, we need to talk about the name of the Steam controller. In other news, Linus was here. Holy actual shit. And Luke got fucked over on that too.
So hard.
Literally.
Actually.
On Luc Lafreniere's birthday.
Yeah.
Linus came to our studio and Luke couldn't be here for it.
And there was a way for it to have been avoided.
I don't know anything about that.
And it was not. It was not your fault.
I don't know anything about that.
I wasn't looking at you.
I don't know anything about that.
I'm just saying.
I don't know about it.
We'll talk about it.
We'll talk about it.
Microsoft.
Wait. Hold on. It's the shopping season, and so I'm gonna jump out ahead of things a little bit.
All right.
We'll get you more topics, but first, LTTStore.com, major focus for us this week. We've got our buy more, save more combo going right now. If you buy, the more apparel you buy, the more discount you get, up to 25% off. We have a holiday loot drop going on right now, where if you spend $100 or more, you can win a pair of Sennheiser HD. That says 550? I thought it was 560s. Whatever. A pair of Sennheiser headphones, or if you're really lucky, an Asus ROG Xbox Ally X. And hey, we've got new products.
I really like this one.
Including the RGB sweater. Oh my God, we're going to need a closer look at this. There you go. You can see the little flecks of RGB. It's 100% cotton knit with tiny multi-nepped yarn flecks. Clean, polished look. Great for the office, while the colorful specs keep it fun for holiday hangouts. And we have... Yes, that's right. We finally have beanies again. RGB beanies in black and gray in both regular and Linus lengths. There you go. See? So if you have a deeper head or if you have a shallower head, we got you. Warm, cozy, and ties right in with the rest of the RGB lineup. lmg.gg/RGB. Okay, Luke, you got a couple topics.
I do. First off, Taryn wore that RGB sweater to an event that we both went to, and I thought it looked really sharp and didn't actually realize it was ours until like a day or two ago. Anyways, Microsoft exec says Windows is evolving into an agentic operating system.
You picked that,
and gets
it's a week of good news.
No, the reason why I want to talk about this is because Windows is getting dezunked right now. That's what all of the intro topics are about. It's Valve doing Linux stuff and Linux Guy.
You can't call him Linux Guy. That is why he didn't want to meet you.
Oh, wow. Speaking of not wanting to meet or something, I don't know. Another company that can't stop digging is Ubisoft, if I can find the topic about it. They have delayed their half-year earnings report and requested halted trading until its release, which is generally a bad sign.
Oh, man. The Linux Guy. Fucking A, man. How dare you? The show is brought to you today by Vessi, Odoo, Corsair, and Odd Pieces, alongside, of course, our wrap partner D-Brand, our laptop partner Dell, and our chair partner... Don't you dare.
Secret Lab!
It's upside down, right? Nice. What do we want to do for... I mean, it's got to be Valve. It's got to be Valve. Dude, this guy was like dying because I saw him the day after the Valve event because we were both attending a thing that was farther down the West Coast. But for the first 10 hours, we were in mixed company. So...
And I knew where he was, and I knew the potential level of importance of that.
But we didn't even have a private moment for me to tell him what was launched. Basically, all I was able to tell him was things we expected, also something we didn't expect.
Yeah, which got me most of the way there, but not the whole way there.
Yeah, so it was when we were finally able to sit down at dinner and I was able to like talk him through it. He's like, dude, this was the hardware launch of, I mean,
I feel like this was our Apple Vision Pro.
What was
Apple Vision Pro was like the normie people's like, whoa, interesting. This is our interesting.
In the VR space, but I would actually go back even farther than that. This for your IT computer gamer, someone who watches the WAN show, that demographic right there.
Sure.
This is the most exciting launch since what? Maybe 30 series? RTX 30 series? And when I say 30 series, I'm not talking the bullshit like pricing that happened afterward with the COVID, silicon short, all that stuff. I'm talking like when it launched. You probably remember where you were when you found out that the RTX 3080 was like $500 or $600 or whatever, and it was like the performance was huge over the uninspiring 20 series.
Too bad, not real.
Like what? Yeah,
but we're talking the initial news, right?
Yeah.
The
initial news.
Sure.
Like, can you? What else? What else would qualify here? Steam Deck was hype. That was 4 years ago now. Like, it's been a desert, dude.
To me, this is more interesting than the initial Steam Deck announcement. And that might even sound a little bit surprising. But my reason for that is that this actually came with Steam Deck news, kind of as a sidebar thing. And this, to me, you know, we got the indication that this might have been a plan back when they first talked about Steam machines forever ago. But this really shows that they're embracing like Valve hardware as an ecosystem, which is really cool. Very exciting. It's also super exciting that the Steam machine is coming Linux-based with SteamOS. And it's just like the normalization of people using Linux all the time for things was already pretty big with the Steam Deck. But now it also being in a Steam machine for people that just want a console-like experience. Because a bunch of people aren't going to care about handhelds, and that's cool. And a bunch of handheld people won't care about a console experience.
And that's cool, too.
And that's also cool. So now that we have both, it's just awesome. It's very exciting.
Why don't we run through the news for anyone, the handful of you that might have missed those somewhat large events this week? On a random Wednesday, Valve announced the Steam machine, the Steam frame, and the Steam controller. Let's start with the frame. This is their new standalone VR headset that's powered by a 4nm Snapdragon ARM CPU. It has 16 gigs of unified memory, Wi-Fi 7 2x2, and this is dual Wi-Fi 5 gigahertz and 6 gigahertz for streaming the VR video feed and for normal Wi-Fi, so you can like download games and stuff. Now, hold on a second. I don't actually know that it is dual 6 gigahertz. That is in my notes. I don't remember them telling me that, but the way that they held the briefing made it not just possible, but likely for some media outlets to get information that either through just forgetfulness or not asking all the right probing questions, others might not have. So, yeah. Anyway, that may be true. It's in my notes. I don't remember them telling me that. Up to a terabyte of storage on board. The displays are 2160 by 2160 LCDs and range from 72 to 120 hertz refresh rate with an experimental mode of 144 hertz, just like the Index. But in spite of it having onboard compute, you know, like a Quest, for instance, from Meta, it's so light. It's so wearable. It's so well balanced with the battery.
Is surprisingly important.
With the battery pack at the back. It's nice and tight to the face thanks to its pancake lenses. That's actually Valve's justification for using LCDs so that they can juice the brightness of the displays enough to overcome the losses from the pancake lenses. I've only used it for a few minutes at this point because I was really busy like writing videos and shooting them and stuff while I was in there. So I'm going to really need to compare them side by side. But if I had to guess, because so dual radios enable concurrent 5 gigahertz Wi-Fi and 6 gigahertz VR streaming. That's what I understood, not what I said from my notes. Thank you for looking that up.
No problem.
what was I talking about just now? Something, right? LCDs. So I need to try it. I need to try this side by side with the Bigscreen Beyond 2.
Oh, yeah.
Because that's got OLEDs, but it also has a tether. So a big part of what Valve is trying to do here is maintain power efficiency for this bloody thing, right? So I've seen a lot of people push back on Valve's justification for using LCD, saying, well, other VR headsets use pancake lenses and OLED displays, and it's like, right, but how much power budget are they using to juice these OLED displays?
There's also a cost factor
to overcome it. There's a cost factor too, and that was a major concern that I had for the frame, because as soon as I hear it's got a computer on it, I go, great, a computer I don't care about that now I have to buy. But man, is this thing ever cool. I might actually care about the computer, and that is because of the FEX compatibility layer that Valve has been contributing to in order to speed up the development. FEX allows you to run x86 games on the local ARM CPU, which is also running SteamOS. These guys have been absolutely cooking over there. Of course, the most mind-blowing part to me was when I heard about foveated streaming. So a big concern for me, as soon as I heard that Project Deckard was going to be a standalone VR headset, I was like, fuck, because Valve was the only one that was left that was doing outside-in, proper freaking tracking that is accurate and like, just fuck, right? With a tether and high visual fidelity, you know, everything else. Apple Vision Pro was going to using wireless streaming, and the Quest, like you can use a wire, it's flaky, you can stream wirelessly, but it's imperfect at best. And so as soon as I found out it was standalone, I was like, great. There goes the ecosystem for us people who care about accuracy and, well, yeah, accuracy, low latency.
I originally fully agreed with you and had the exact same reaction when I heard about Deckard, but these days with big screen, I'm less concerned because I feel like they can be the champions of that.
Well, we'll get to that.
Okay.
Maybe. Maybe not. Okay. But when Valve did the demo showing me their wireless streaming with foveated streaming, so if you didn't watch the video, what it basically means is that they are dynamically adjusting their use of the bit rate that you have, like, because your connection, your link speed is only whatever it is, right? And so by focusing their use of their limited bit rate that they have, because it's not a wired HDMI or DisplayPort connection, on the areas that your eyes are actually looking at, actually focused on, they achieve a level of fidelity that, admittedly, I wasn't looking at it side by side, but that I could not discern from a wired connection. And I couldn't see I couldn't move my eyes fast enough. We used a shot in the video of me looking around like this, which is not how you would try to beat it. Like you would try to flick your eyes. The time it takes for my eyes to move to a new spot and refocus is slower than the time it takes for them to track my pupils and reallocate their streaming bitrate budget and have that be the highest fidelity part of the scene. I couldn't see it, Luke. Crazy.
We'll see.
The proof's going to be in the longer term use. I was only able to play Half-Life Alyx, which admittedly I didn't enjoy that much. I didn't really get through it. I didn't mention that to them, but the other big one that I was concerned about, as someone who has enjoyed full body tracking in the past, was Beat Saber. So I've streamed Beat Saber with ankle and waist trackers in addition to my hand and head trackers, and I was really concerned about both the ability to move my hands fast enough without losing tracking using camera-based tracking. So far, it looks like they have invested heavily enough in the onboard processing on the controllers, as well as in quality inside-out tracking cameras, and the positioning is such that you can get pretty far back before you actually lose tracking, that it looks like that won't be an issue. As for whether you can use base stations with your older tracker devices. I've seen quite a few people ask about that. I don't know yet, but that is going to be one of the first things that I'm going to try once I have a frame in hand. So like, this thing is wild. It's the versatility. The fact that I can get as far as I can tell, I wouldn't say zero compromises because it isn't an OLED, but a low compromise PC VR experience now with no tether. Wow. The fact that I can run games locally on this thing, right? Lighter games, obviously, VR titles and play those is wow. And then the fact that I can play everything from like literal, like PC games to media on just a giant screen, like I might do with something like an Apple Vision Pro, is triple wow. Like it's awesome. And literally every criticism that I've seen of it so far, I either fully understand why Valve made the choice that they did, and I can agree with their justification, even if I might have done it differently, or I think the criticism is just frankly stupid. Like, man, I don't understand how in the year, and I'm about to offend some people, I think, but I don't understand how in the year 2025, you can somehow not be aware of nickel metal hydride AA cells.
Oh, I can definitely imagine how.
How?
How would most people outside of this group that's watching this or other similar content have ran into that?
Because disposable batteries are so fucking expensive. You'd think they'd look for an alternative.
I don't think a lot of people run into disposable batteries in their day-to-day.
Dude, you been to a Costco lately? You see how big the pallets of disposable batteries are? People are buying the crap out of these things, and all they had to do is go buy like 8 Eneloops and a charger, and then never buy one again.
Are grabbing the ones at Costco or grabbing the pack from like IKEA and just not thinking about it ever. Because they throw it in their TV remote and then it lasts for like 2 years or longer.
But AA's go in all kinds of things. Kids' toys.
Not
Xbox
kids'
controllers.
toys.
Adult toys. Yeah, exactly.
Maybe people just aren't being super economical about their adults' toys.
It's just...
Use them less.
Dude, it's wild to me. Like you can... Yeah. Okay, so one person here says, yeah, the disposables last longer in the device. Like, my God, who cares? Yes, it's a little bit longer. But... literally, if you factor in the time to walk down the aisle and go get the stupid batteries, you've already accounted for the extra time that you'll use changing the batteries slightly more often. Like, it really is not that big of a deal, especially in low usage devices.
Care, man.
But they're so expensive. Buy one. Dude, I have Eneloops in my house that I've had for 10 years.
Oh, yeah.
That have been through
longer.
Probably 50 recharge cycles. They still work. Like, can people just not literally throw away money? Like, this is for your own good. Go buy some nickel metal hydride batteries. What? Why is this funny?
It's just that whole sentence. Go buy some nickel batteries. It's just such a funny sentence.
We don't even offer them. Not from us. Just buy it from someone.
It's just really funny. I'm sorry.
Twitch is going to lose their chat privileges pretty quick.
Duracell will never sponsor us again.
I don't even disagree
Linus,
with
you know what's expensive? Rechargeable batteries. Yeah, one time. One time.
Buy once, cry once.
Yes. You can recharge it like 50 times, 100 times. Do they cost 50 times as much? I'll let you do the... Actually, no, I'm not going to let you do the math because you're a fucking idiot. No, they don't cost 50 times as much. Go buy rechargeable batteries. You can thank me later.
We're losing Elijah.
Dad's so mad.
First time.
Dying here,
I mean,
man.
I generally pretty much agree with all of that. The only thing I don't agree with is like, how do people not realize it? It's like, I mean, it's pretty obvious.
Consumers, man.
Linus,
they at the stores they're shopping at, in a lot of cases, they're just not there.
Linus just forgets that he's the smartest person in the room at all times. So
He's just so overwhelmingly intelligent.
That's the problem. I'm not that smart. I hate being the smartest person in a room.
There's a really hard time buying helmets.
Have you tried huffing paint more often? Sounds like a good hobby for someone like you.
good Friday night.
Yeah. I know what I'm doing after the show to deal with Twitch chat.
I'm dying, guys. Now, to be clear, there are situations where an alkaline makes more sense. So I keep alkalines in my house as well. So for instance,
Oh my god, this is going all over Reddit.
low-end kids' toys. I'll tip. Can I talk? I feel like you. Can I just talk without being interrupted?
I'm not even saying anything.
Your judgment speaks very loudly.
I can't believe you would give a horrible experience to your children.
It's not
Ruining the next generation.
So for low-end kids' toys, where I think it's very likely that we're going to end up like donating it before it would even run through an entire battery cycle, I don't want to risk losing my expensive rechargeable batteries. So there are situations where I'll throw an alkaline into something because I'm just like, yeah, this is very likely to be lost. Because like for certain toys, it literally will double like the value of that thing if you put a couple rechargeable batteries in it. Like forget it. I'll throw alkalines in there. And there are devices, particularly like super high draw ones that actually don't run properly on rechargeables. There are devices that don't respond well to the lower voltage range of rechargeable batteries.
Sorry, not you.
You're going to lose your chat privileges. You're going to lose your chat privileges. You're going to lose your chat privileges, all of you.
I have to moderate. I have to read them. Now you're stuck with them too. This is what it's like
Some
every
of the comments
Friday.
are really funny. There's also a lot of names from Flowplane that are hanging out.
Yeah.
Sorry about
I
the
reduced
chat.
slow mode as well, just to make it worse on everyone.
Okay, look, the
Nice.
point is
Oh, Flowplane chat is back.
that one of the biggest criticisms...
Bye, Twitch.
I'm coming back on topic here. One
Flowplane
of
chat's
the...
back.
Oh, cool. You know what? Twitch chat hasn't lost their privileges yet. They can keep it for now. The problem is, the biggest complaint that I've seen about the frame is the AA battery in the controllers. And that was pretty wild to me, especially as someone who has Knuckles controllers and an Index and has experienced forgetting to charge the integrated lithium battery and then had to like charge for 10 minutes, play for 15 minutes, charge for 10 minutes, play for 15 minutes. Like that is not a better experience than just having a little quad cell charger somewhere near your VR headset and then just popping your dead battery into it, grabbing a freshly charged one, popping it into the controller, and then being ready to go for another full charge cycle. It is actually objectively faster to get back up and running. And the weight of a AA cell, yeah, I can see people not being that into it. Because they have to have like a big metal housing around them compared to just like a pack style lithium battery. Pouch style was the word I was looking for. Yeah, I don't love having the extra weight, but for the convenience of being able to quickly swap a battery, I think it is well worth it. And it is, let's face it, this thing is not going to be cheap.
Is there a price out there?
No.
Is there a price out there on any of this?
No.
Okay.
But Valve did
Make some nudges, some indications.
Yeah, they did indicate sort of what they were targeting, and I think the goal was for it to be not more expensive than Index. So the headset itself is loaded up to the gills with expensive tech, but you don't need base stations, so that helps, I guess, and then we'll see where the chips fall in terms of pricing, but I wouldn't be surprised to see $999. I wouldn't be surprised to see the same price as an Index. Or rather, what's the Index? What's the Index go for in the States? Index price in USD. Yeah, you have to say Valve Index, otherwise you just end up with all kinds of other things.
$999.
$999. Okay,
For
yeah,
the kit.
I did get that right. Okay. But I mean, essentially,
Just the headset is $659.
but you're not going to be able to buy this without the kit. So
The headset and controllers is. Oh wait, what? Oh,
What's up?
If you want the whole thing, so headset, controllers, base stations, all that, it's $13.19. Oh, Canadian.
Yeah, Canadian. So that's $1,000.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. What are we even? Oh yeah, wow. We're still talking about the Valve announcements.
Sure are.
Yeah, Elijah's never going home. He's actually here to talk about the other big news from this week.
Sure is.
Linus X Linus. But we can't move on from the frame without talking about how much buyer's remorse you must be feeling right now.
I don't know.
So he just,
I don't know.
like 2 months ago, bought a Bigscreen Beyond 2.
I bought it before then. I just received it somewhere around
Have
there.
you fired it up yet?
No, I still don't have a functional dwelling.
So by the time you actually get to use your Bigscreen Beyond 2,
It might be halfway through 2026. We'll see.
the frame, what?
I'm kidding.
Oh, okay. The
It's been
frame,
taking too long.
the frame could literally be like imminently available.
Oh yeah.
How do you feel about that, sir?
I don't know.
That is such a, this is a podcast.
The Bigscreen Beyond is still really cool.
You can't just say, I don't know.
The Bigscreen Beyond is still really cool. I don't know how much regret I'm going to feel. I feel like I actually might end up with both of them, which might sound insane.
Oh, I was about to make a joke about how the regret could be kind of tugging on you a little bit. But because honestly, I think that's the biggest downside. There are still advantages to the Beyond 2. OLED displays.
Yes.
It is smaller and lighter.
Yep.
Better light seal because it's bespoke.
The light
It's
seal is incredible.
literally perfect.
Yeah.
Literally perfect.
Very comfortable as well.
Yeah, I don't know if it's as good as the it's tough. Depends on how long you're wearing it. Have you actually worn it for like doing
Nope.
anything physical?
Nope.
So the Beyond, because
I've never used
it has like a rubbery type of material, like a silicone.
It's still literally here.
Yeah.
It's in a box on my desk.
I'm so sorry. Because it uses that material, you end up with what I call swamp eye a little bit because it's not breathable.
Yeah.
Whereas the deck uses a more breathable style material, and it has like gaps. Like you can kind of look down and see where you're going with the deck. Not that you should. You should just use the pass-through cameras, obviously,
Yeah.
but
Which,
you can.
It's a hot take. Black and white, totally fine.
Oh, I don't even care.
Who cares?
Dude, I had someone come at me in the comments because I criticized it for not being able to walk around with the camera pass through. And I was like, bro, I'm joking.
Yeah.
I was taking a shot at Apple Vision Pro people who were walking around with their stupid headsets on for the
your
first
comment,
couple weeks.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh yeah, I don't know.
I don't even know if it was a couple weeks.
Yeah, a week.
The first few days.
That
That stopped pretty quick.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't really care about the black and white cameras. This to me feels like I have a seated or near computer experience, which is really dialed, but might kind of take some setup time, move things out of the way, do stuff like that, and then really settle into this nice dialed, tethered experience. And then the frame's interesting for a bunch of reasons to me. I almost want a travel box for it.
I would use the crap out of the frame on the road.
Yeah, being able to play some Beat Saber.
Oh yeah, and
just anywhere,
because I actually
on the plane.
I'm looking forward to trying this so much. I have a Strix Halo laptop.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Is this enough for me to load up all my mods,
Probably.
play VR games?
Probably.
I mean, it's got a USB port, so theoretically, I've got my 6 gigahertz wireless. Dude, the frame packs. I didn't actually talk about that in the. I should start adding some stuff for my notes for the stuff to talk about for the full review. But I didn't actually really talk about how tightly it packs up.
Yeah, that's something I was genuinely wondering about. Because the ability to be portable with this thing is actually very interesting to me. I'm excited about this in regards to. I know people are going to be like, "Oh, you've been able to do this the whole time with the Quest 3." didn't love the Quest 3 experience, don't love who the Quest 3 comes from.
I think that's the second one is the bigger one for me because apparently the software's gotten a lot better since we reviewed it.
Sure it has.
They've apparently, I'm just going based on comments on the Frame video, but apparently it's improved a shocking amount for software updates. So it might be worth me kind of checking it out again as part of this. Actually, I'm going to add that. Cool. Now that's on there.
Cool. Yeah. So I don't know. I think I feel like this is it. I don't feel like there's another experience that is going to be this good. Might not feel as strong as it did in the past, but I think they're going to be different. I think they're going to be quite different. And I don't necessarily think I'm actually going to have that much regret right now, having never actually tried the one that I bought and clearly never tried the one that's coming. But that's my hunch right now. Yeah, you want to talk Steam Machine? Are you done with Frame?
I think we can talk Steam Machine. Yeah, I'm the wireless streaming dude. It blew me away. I get to have PC VR wirelessly. Wow. Oh no, there was the last thing. What's going to happen to the ecosystem? Right? Could Bigscreen carry on manufacturing base stations, for instance? At this time, Valve does not appear to have any partnerships in place for anyone to continue to produce
they're open to it, right?
Base stations or Knuckles controllers. They did say they were open to it. With that said, I have direct contact information for multiple people at Valve. They are not always the easiest to work with. So just because they're open to it does not necessarily mean that anything will happen. I'm not going to have my hopes up until I see concrete action on it. And that it's not a shot. It's not a shot at them. It's just that you got to understand Valve's a very small company.
Which, headcount wise, is actually somewhat true.
Yes, which I only mention because, that excuse was made for some stuff. I was like, okay, sure. Sure. To be clear, I'm very grateful that they were able to bring us out to check out the new hardware. I'm very excited about the new hardware, and I am extremely excited to learn more as I get to kind of explore it. I'm hoping that we're going to have access prior to the actual launch date so that when launch day comes, we can bring you guys really detailed, answering all the questions, thick reviews of all of this stuff, because it's basically game-changing across the board, which I guess brings us perfectly to the Steam Machine. It's a new mini PC that's boasting roughly 6 times the performance of the Steam Deck, powered by an AMD 6-core Zen 4 CPU, a GPU that is a semi-custom design, but as far as I can tell, this pretty much comes down more to power profile tuning and firmware and drivers, right? The actual silicon appears to be more customized in the sense that AMD is going, okay, so you want to fuse off this and not that and tune your power profile. It's not brand new silicon. 16 gigs of SODIMM DDR5 memory, 8 gigs of GDDR6 VRAM, and either 512 gig or 2 terabyte SSDs, but the SSD is upgradable to a 2280, so you could throw up to an 8 terabyte drive with current NAND densities. The big deal is, of course, that it runs SteamOS.
Yeah.
Linux out of the box, and comes with the new Steam controller. It uses TMR analog sticks, has an Xbox-style layout with a PlayStation analog stick layout to make room for the 2 haptic trackpads on the bottom, similar to the Steam Deck.
How did it feel to hold? It
In
looks
my
a little wild.
Smaller hands, I would say not the most ergonomic controller I've ever held.
It did give me, obviously not the same, but it did give me Duke vibes a little bit.
Not quite.
Yeah, okay.
She's not so thick like the Duke,
but tall.
She's just she's girthy, but not thick. She's wide.
Oh, this way.
She's just she's ample.
Okay.
I'd say she's ample.
Was that not a characteristic of the Duke?
Yeah, but the Duke was fat.
Okay.
The Steam controller's ample.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
Sure.
And I don't mean like
Gifted?
pH fat. The Duke was
I think
FAT.
I'm just gonna wait.
The
until
Duke
I
was fat.
Try it myself. When I was looking
Juicy.
at it,
Yeah.
I thought that's probably gonna be fine for me. To be honest, I'm actually pretty excited about it.
Yeah.
I thought the original Steam controller was really cool. This one seems more versatile, which is neat. Although, to be completely honest, if you can afford it, I feel like the play is going to be to have a normal controller and then just maybe also your Steam controller.
Yeah.
Because the touchpads on Steam controller will be nice sometimes.
Yeah, and super cool.
Yeah.
And some people are going to just daily the crap out
Which
of the
is great.
touchpads.
Yeah.
But
Obviously, there will be certain games that'll play a lot better that way.
particularly for old dogs that don't want to learn new tricks, a more traditional controller. And man, there's so many great, super cool, innovative controllers out there.
Yeah.
Like after doing that controller tier list video with David, where we did the whole like playoff, man, I don't think you can get away with having a top of the line controller anymore that doesn't have adjustable tension on the analog sticks. Like it was so game changing.
Yeah.
For me anyway, that I was just like, well, everything else is basic now. And that doesn't mean that I necessarily, want to go and replace every controller in my house with those, in some cases, quite expensive aftermarket controllers, but little brother controllers are the big brother controller now. It's not the way that it used to be where first party was king. What is cool about the Steam controller, though, is each of their puck wireless dongles supports up to 4 of them, and Steam will support up to 4 pucks, meaning 16 controllers to one machine, making for hassle-free 10-player tape-to-tape, which is all that I really care about as far as that goes. There's a lot more to break down once we actually, finish reviewing these devices, and there's actually more details in the 2 main channel LTT videos that we have up on these devices. You guys can go check those out. But in the meantime, I want to talk about pricing for the Steam machine. Actually, no. What I want you guys to do, chat, get out of here, bug, is let me know what you would pay for it. So basically, it's a 7600 CPU and a 7600 GPU. This is not a super powerful machine. Valve is upfront saying that they are going to be relying on FSR in order to achieve 4K. And even then, man, like 8 gigs VRAM, anyone else would be taking a ton of flack for shipping a game console today with 8 gigs of VRAM.
Yeah.
So we've got a lot of people talking pricing in here. I'm gonna read these. 600, 600, 600, 600, 600, 350, 800, maybe 600, 1,000, you're crazy. 500 tops or DOA, 250 PS5, so like 500 to 600, 599, 699, 500. Okay. A lot of 500 to 600.
I don't think so.
I can't tell you what the price will be because I literally don't know. But when I said, I'm disappointed that it isn't going to follow a console pricing model where it's subsidized by the fact that, the manufacturer is going to be taking 30% of every game sold on it over the lifespan of this thing, because I feel that would be a more meaningful product. And they kind of asked what I meant by, well, what do you mean by console price? And I said, well, $500. Nobody said anything, but the energy of the room wasn't great. So...
Oh, a console isn't $500. Maybe that's why.
I mean...
PS5 Pro is $700.
Yeah, the PS5 Pro, but we're talking the Pro. I mean, the Pro is markedly more powerful than the Steam machine.
Sure.
So, PS5 Pro Radeon equivalent. I think it's more equivalent to like a 7700.
I don't follow consoles enough.
Let me have a look. So that is more equivalent to a 7700 XT. And then the base PS5 is about an RX 6700. So the base PS5 is closer to the Steam Machine in terms of performance. With that said, it's not like the Steam Machine, even if it's at $600 or $700, isn't going to have any justification for it.
The disk drive PS5 non-pro is $550.
Does the Steam Machine have a disk drive?
No.
Okay, then.
Well, I don't think so. It has a lot of other stuff going on, though.
Yeah, I mean, compared to a PlayStation, yeah, you can use it as a computer, but I think a lot of people won't. And the fact that Valve is shipping this thing with a controller tells me that this is... and
a controller with touchpads on it.
And all but one demo that they had in their big demo room was it hooked up to a TV. It wasn't... They had the one where it was hooked up to a monitor.
Up to TVs, for sure.
Right.
I still just think it's not completely equivalent.
I mean... Yeah.
I'm not surprised it would be more expensive. I think it honestly makes sense that it would probably be more expensive.
There's not... which one would be more expensive?
The Steam Machine.
What is it adding?
It's a computer.
Sure. How much are you going to compute from your couch?
I can definitely see people using it in that way, and I can see that being a value add for people and it being more expensive because of that.
Sure.
I'm just saying I understand why the pricing might work that way. I'm not saying it's good.
When you were saying there's more to it, I thought you meant there's more hardware that I'm not accounting for that would make it the cost higher.
It's a different device.
Sure, yeah, it's a different device. But for me, the question is from a performance standpoint, the biggest justification for what I'm going to hook up to my TV, I'm not computing, I'm gaming. I'm gaming from my couch. So the biggest justification to me is that I can take advantage of Steam sales. I don't have to buy things in the PlayStation Store. If it's going to be more expensive, that's the more meaningful.
There are benefits to it being a compute device on your TV, for sure.
Sure.
I think saying no to that is crazy.
I mean, hit me.
You can pirate things.
Okay, but I can't watch proper HDR Netflix because it's Linux.
I mean, you could. It would be annoying, but you could.
You can? Is that supported now? Because I'm not aware of it.
You could virtual machine over if you cared.
HDR? With what streaming platform?
Sorry, what?
Watching HDR? Like DRM protected HDR Netflix? No.
You can't do that through Windows? If you boot Windows through anyways?
Sure, but then now you're buying a Windows license.
Oh, sure. You're pirating things, so you can't pirate the easiest thing to pirate?
I mean, at this point, you're basically making the argument of just going in, you're taking this, we're talking about a console right now. I mean, at the point of what...
No, we're not. That's my point.
At the point of what you're talking about, go build a PC and then just hide it behind your media console.
I mean, in a lot of ways, yeah.
Well, right, but that's not what we're talking about.
Except that's what they're selling.
Sort of.
Actually.
Were you there?
No.
Okay, so that's not really the messaging.
Okay.
It's part of it.
Your video projects that it's not a console. It's specifically not a console.
It's not a console, but what it is it is designed for a very console-like experience.
Totally, and it will do that and more stuff, which is my point.
I'm actually having a hard time kind of following along here. But basically where we started was I went, hey, I don't really think that there's a lot here that would justify 4 years later why this thing would be priced like a 4-year-old PlayStation 5. And, if you kind of go there's more utility in it being open. It's but at that point, you could just build a PC and flash a SteamOS image on it.
And they said it will be very competitively priced with PCs. So you could do that, or you could buy this thing. You could do either one.
Yeah, there's a value to a very significant portion of the population to a more seamless console experience. And what you're describing is not that. That's like the DIY PC thing. Right. But if I can do both, then if I have that level of knowledge, I don't actually need Valve to bring this to me. I could have done that already. I could do that today. So that's kind of where I'm getting a little bit confused.
Is the boot with
here.
Your home theater system thing something that's easily done by end users?
On a DIY PC?
Yeah.
So this is cool. Someone flagged for me, apparently there's a USB dongle that can add CEC to any off-the-shelf computer. I have not validated this, but that's on my list of
I've
stuff.
never heard of that personally.
I've never heard of that. It's on my list. It got a few upvotes. So that's on my list of stuff to validate for the full review of the Steam Machine, because that's a really important sort of...
That sounds cool.
Yeah, that's a really important element of, if you were trying to build the exact same functionality on your own, you know, what would you have to do? And
It should be a video. You should try to beat.
course.
You should try to beat. You should install SteamOS on it. Cool. Sounds good.
Yes, of course. But that has to be part of the calculation, right? And you got to go buy a good controller. Like, you can't just, you know, buy the cheapest controller and say, oh, well, I have a controller, therefore I am feature equivalent.
You could just buy a Steam controller.
You mean the old one?
Can you not buy the new one?
Well, not yet. We're going to do this. We're going to do it first.
Got it. Okay.
So basically the title's going to be, I couldn't wait, so I built my own Steam machine. I'm going to use the old chassis.
Do you wait
Yeah.
until the pricing comes out and then try to match the pricing? Or are you just going to look at the specs and see what price you can make it for and then kind of beat them to the pricing conversation? That'd be really interesting.
I don't know, because I think there's multiple ways that we can tackle it. The one that I build for myself is actually going to be more powerful. I'm a little disappointed in the specs, to be just completely
I think
blunt.
that's pretty fair.
A PlayStation 5 today for more than like $500, $600, I'm not excited. It's okay, but it's not exciting to me.
To me, the exciting part is just SteamOS on more pieces of hardware that are being sold to people.
Yeah, and that's cool. And, you know, I'm still, 4 years later, very excited for SteamOS to become a more mainstream thing that's easier to install on a wide range of hardware and all that stuff. But in terms of like what I need in my life, if it doesn't come with aggressive pricing, and it was a little surprising to me that it wasn't going to be priced like a console, because the Steam Deck pretty much was and still is. You look at it compared to, the Ioneos and the ROG allies of the world, and they are undercutting them significantly. But Valve made the strategic decision in this case not to do custom silicon that would yield them a large savings over a very large volume product, which tells me, a couple of things. One is that they don't necessarily know if this is going to be a high volume product. Or it tells me that they don't even want to interfere with the ecosystem, which, was part of the conversation that we had, even though they couldn't give me like firm reasons around everything.
Interesting, yeah. I mean, they've had much stronger partnerships with especially PlayStation, but also Xbox recently. So maybe they're like kind of semi-joining the space, but trying to do it in a fairly friendly way.
And that would be true to the original vision for Steam Machine. Like, if you recall, Steam Machine, the one that I have, the prototype,
Wide Boy
one, that was not a real product. They launched with partners like Alienware.
You could make it in that box.
Of course I am. Come on, man. Come on, man.
By the way, I just looked this up. I don't know if it's the same one that got linked to you. There's a few threads that I found talking about it.
Oh, yeah, there we go.
And somebody already said that it works with Steam Deck.
Oh, interesting.
And apparently it advertises somewhere that it's compatible with Mac OS. Oh, now they say Linux. Okay.
USB 2.0 is a disappointment. So I'll have to look around.
There might also be other ones. I don't know.
I'll have to see what's out there, but that's definitely something that we'd have to factor in.
Yeah, someone in Twitch chat just said, Dark Horse said, Pulse 8, yeah, these guys are legit. And I've seen a few threads talking about them. Maybe they have a different one that's not, 2.0A anymore.
I don't know, man. I'm excited for the idea of the year of the Linux desktop. What I'm not excited about is it not having a console-like price. And the other thing that's great about consoles is the way that they tend to plummet in value.
This will have that problem, I suspect.
No, I don't think it will.
Really?
Because it's a PC.
The reason why I think so is just because it's already slow and old.
You think so? Okay, that's kind of a hot take. People don't like people calling it slow and old. Hub's sort of under fire for calling it, I think, slow and old or something like that.
Really?
Yeah.
As a device that's coming out next year, that feels based on what we expect the price will be, that feels true to me.
Mustafa, USB 2. Did I say USB 2 was a disappointment? I meant HDMI 2 was a disappointment. I'd like it to be 2.1 at this point. That dongle. The USB doesn't matter. All right.
Okay. So to be clear, that 2500K system that I mentioned on, I think, last WAN show is playing Arc Raiders right now.
Right.
So being old doesn't necessarily even mean that big of a deal. I just think...
Well, it's not the CPU I'm worried about.
Exactly.
It's that 7600 8GB GPU and the fact that Valve is even talking about 4K on it. In fairness to them...
They did attach that to upscaling.
They are being very upfront that they mean with FSR, which basically means... Not 4K.
Not actually, yeah.
But like, we are probably 2 years now from PlayStation 6, which means we're probably 3 to 4 years from games that are actually going to leverage PlayStation 6 hardware. Meaning that Valve has kind of like a half a console generation before they can't, with a straight face, say, yeah, it'll run basically, high-end games on Steam at 4K 60 FPS with FSR, because all the FSR in the world is not going to make a PlayStation 6 game run.
It just sucks that that's going to be true for such a short period of time, like you're saying.
Yeah, exactly.
But Mr. Nick88 in Twitch chat did also say, quote from Valve engineer Yazan Aldahayat, I hope.
Sure.
The Steam machine is equal to or better than what 70% of people have at home. And that's an interesting comment, because it's not... It's so open that it will, like, if I think about the types of games that I'm usually going to want to be playing on my TV, it will probably be fine for a significantly longer period of time.
Yeah, you can play the crap out of Castle Crashers on your Steam machine.
Exactly. Most like couch co-op things. What's that RV game?
Moving Out? Oh, no. That's the different one.
RV There Yet.
Yeah, that game, I'm sure it'll run completely fine.
But also Moving Out.
Sure.
Overcooked. Like,
yeah, all those games will be no problem for basically like ever.
What's that Mario Party clone, but like more violent? You know the one I'm talking about, right? He would know.
Pummel Party.
Yeah, Pummel Party. Okay. Like stuff like that's going to run on it, no problem, right? So to be clear, I'm not saying it's like bad.
No.
I'm just saying that compared to a PlayStation 5, which I can literally get on Facebook Marketplace for like, what did I pay for the one in Scrapyard Wars? Like less than 400 Canadian dollars?
Yeah. Yeah, that's tough.
That's tough. And there are benefits to a device like that over this. Like, for instance, being able to stream protected content, and I get it. I know our audience, there's a lot of piracy. There's a lot of sailing the high seas.
Yes.
But that's not everybody. Right? And so we do have to acknowledge that for a lot of people, the Steam machine is not just going to be a no-brainer. Like, no, obviously anything else is stupid.
I think another thing that'll hurt it, and I didn't articulate this earlier, but I did mean to earlier, I just forgot, is that I don't think this is going to have a almost uniqueness value. It is cool. It's the first Steam machine that's actually publicly available. It has SteamOS, all that kind of stuff. For sale?
Well, I mean, there were the old ones. They were for sale.
Oh, I didn't even know they actually
nobody
went for
bought
sale.
them.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I didn't know they ever actually went for sale. I thought, anyways, whatever. Something about old consoles that keeps their value is there are probably games that only work on this, or it had a very unique experience for some particular reason.
Yeah, so the way that they drop, because there's so many of them, but then they hold.
And then they'll go up.
And then they'll eventually... I don't think that's going to happen here.
Exactly.
It's just going to be an old computer.
Yes.
Which... Yeah. We'll see how it goes.
I find old computers they'll drop and they'll hold for a long time, but then they just plummet. They'll hit a wall where it's like, this just kind of sucks now. It's not getting driver updates anymore. These various things are happening.
I mean, Linux,
and then get ditched.
Linux, though. The fact that it runs Linux and you don't have to worry about Microsoft just like rug pulling your ability to boot the latest OS that's getting security updates.
That might help it be more legit for longer.
Yeah.
I think there's going to be a lot at play in its ability to hold value.
Open source, baby. Yeah. Okay, the last thing before we bring Elijah on and talk about Linus X Linus is the Steam controller.
Yes.
Specifically the name. So I took a bit of a shot at Valve for calling the Steam controller when they already have a product called Steam Controller.
They sure do.
They sure do.
Like if you Google Steam controller, it says Steam controller on Steam. The picture is the old one. You click on it, and it's right there. They did add 2015 now.
Yeah. So I did take a little bit of flack for this in the comments as well. That's a stupid critique, Linus. That one has been long discontinued. There's no way that anyone would get confused about it when the new one is like, obviously the new one.
I Googled Steam controller.
And my response to that is no. This is unconscionable. This is not okay. Nothing can ever be named the same thing exactly as another product because it serves literally no purpose other than to be confusing. So counterpoint, you're right. In the near future, there won't be a ton of confusion because all the SEO will be towards the new one.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, here's something. What if you have an old one and you're trying to do a battery swap or something like that on it? Well, I guess go fuck yourself. Cool. Also, what about 10 years from now when they are both old and obsolete and you are trying to find information? You're trying to find a how-to guide or you're trying to... Well, I mean, yeah, that's the biggest one. Is it pretty much my objection to this comes down to ease of finding information and right to repair. Calling something the exact same thing is completely unnecessary. Completely unnecessary. And can lead to nothing but confusion. And when I asked Valve, point blank, why did you do this? They said it was because it would reduce confusion. That was actually the fucking reason, which to me, I don't accept.
To play devil's advocate,
Sure.
Apple's done this forever.
Yeah, which is exactly what I brought up. And they acknowledged what a problem it is.
And I do think, considering the amount of Steam controllers out there, especially that are still in use, this might actually reduce confusion because the amount of people that will have the new one and just not even know the old one existed.
But tell me this. If they called it Steam Controller 2,
it would have been fine.
How would that confuse anybody?
I don't necessarily think it would. I have a fun thing, though, that's going to hurt some people's brains. Is this actually how it works? Does the USB-C port not line up with the little LED thing?
Don't worry about it.
What?
Get this.
What? No, you can't move on from that.
Yeah, we're not done
Bring
yet.
that back.
We're not done yet. No, we're not going back to that.
No.
So when I talked to them, I was like, look, guys, do you want to be Microsoft? Like, do you want to have stupid naming schemes that don't make any sense? Or like, look at one of the other players in the console space. Sony hasn't run into fucking confusion by calling the PlayStation 2 PlayStation 2.
Here's a question for you.
I'm not done yet.
Why did it not bother you that it's called Steam Machine?
I'm not done. So they didn't run into confusion calling it PlayStation 3. That's not confusing, in spite of the fact that far more people bought a PlayStation 2 than a PlayStation 1. Consoles went way more mainstream, especially in the West, around PlayStation 2. Like, way more. It moved so many units. That's not confusing. And the same thing, I said the same thing, DualShock 2. That's not confusing. Nobody's confused. And they went, well, yeah, but what about DualSense? I'm like, yeah. What about DualSense? It's got a completely new ergonomic design. It has their Sense haptic triggers. It has a clearly differentiating feature. And also, it's not called the fucking same thing. It's called DualSense. It has a new name.
What about Steam Machine?
So Steam Machine's stupid too.
Okay.
Steam Machine, I don't mind as much though, because literally not a single one still exists. Like, everyone who bought those put Windows on it. You literally can't, that ancient original Steam OS that ran on it, they used NVIDIA GPUs back then. Right? Like that, you literally can't even install new Steam OS on it. Steam Machine is more of a concept, was more of a concept at the beginning. You didn't buy a Steam Machine. You bought an Alienware, whatever part number, and it was listed on Steam as a Steam Machine. So this is the first party Steam machine.
Okay.
So I can at least kind of get behind
That's right.
that.
I didn't know it was like I remember it was through the OEMs. I thought they had a first party one as well. Okay.
The first party one just went out to press to try out Steam OS and experience the ecosystem.
Got it.
But it was all third party. So
that's not that bad then.
So this is one of those things where the only reason to call something the same thing is to unnecessarily screw up search results, which Luke managed to demonstrate far more succinctly and easily than I had even thought to do it.
Dude, it was I was actually stunned that it came up that way.
I'm not, because this is a serious fucking problem. Anytime you try to fix
just to prove the first result is the old one. The second, and it says you visit often. I've only visited today. The second result is the new one.
There is no reason to do this. Like, if you've ever tried to find what version of iOS is supported on an iPad, if you don't pay super close attention and you know, like, oh, this is the late 2017 one, or there's like little tiny letters on the back that you can like pull out a magnifying glass and like search for that specific model, and it's just called iPad. It's like fucking worthless if you're trying to replace a screen or a battery or a home button or whatever the case may be, and just find information about the bloody thing. That is the only purpose that it serves. And the really infuriating part of it is that Apple knows better. For their cash cow, for the iPhone, they all have a clear name that is different from the one before and different from the one after. They're all clearly named.
It still fits under clearly named, but in my opinion, they faltered for a second with the X, but then they came back. They fixed it.
At least it had a name that was not the same as any other iPhone.
Totally agree. It just wasn't as good, and then they went back to being good again.
And to be clear, Apple doesn't do everything perfectly in this regard either. The new SE is called 16E instead of just calling it the... And the SEs were actually kind of dumb because they had like SE and then SE second generation. Like, they have made mistakes.
I didn't even know that.
But those are mistakes. Those are not okay. It's never okay. And no, it was, because I could make the exact same statement. We called it Steam Controller so that it wouldn't be confusing. I could say the exact same thing. We called it Steam Controller 2 so it wouldn't be confusing. Which of those actually made more sense to you?
Steam Controller 2, for sure.
Of course!
Yeah. Yeah.
I can't... Whenever someone gives you a reason, and I use the word reason very loosely here because reason implies logic, and logic is math. Whenever somebody gives you a reason for their actions that does not logic, then what it means is either they're stupid or they're lying. Those are the only answers. And I don't know what Valve's game is here. I don't understand this. But I don't agree with it, and I will never agree with it. No two products should ever be called exactly the same thing. Ever.
Speaking of not agreeing with it, I looked up images and references and stuff like that, and the USB-C port does line up with the middle of the controller. I think that animation that they have is just not correct. Or maybe the magnet is off-centered. Oh, yeah, it's not plugging into USB port. No, it looks like the magnet's centered. It's probably just the graphic.
I wouldn't worry about that. That is like the least.
Oh, it will bother the
engagement rate
out of people. It will bother people.
I
so
don't
much.
actually remember where it was. I'm sure it's fine.
It all looks centered. I looked it up.
Yeah.
Hey, Philippine chat seems to be back.
Oh, really?
For now, maybe.
Oh, we'll see how it goes. That's fine. Should we talk about Linus X Linus?
Yeah.
Dude. It was the best thing ever. I mean...
It was weird hearing him say that
Elijah,
he was glad that Luke wasn't here.
I can join.
Don't even.
Is this mic on?
It will be in a second. Just wait for him to get settled. Want to give it a quick tap for me?
Okay, wait. I actually do think chat is actually properly back now. Thank you, AJ.
I got headphones and everything.
Yeah, you match.
Nice.
Can you hear okay?
Yeah, we sprang for the headphones.
Give me a tippy tap just on the... Perfect. Okay, hopefully this isn't too loud.
Let's do this thing.
None of
Speaking of having two things named the same.
There we go.
Yeah, how confusing was that? I've never really gone through that.
It was quite funny every single time being like, hey, Linus. And then both would turn. Every single time for the whole day.
Did you guys get really hardcore about Linus and Linus?
No.
Oh.
He actually doesn't agree with that.
Oh.
It's only Linus if you are speaking Swedish to him.
That totally makes sense to me.
Otherwise, he goes by Linus. I called him
totally
Linus
makes sense to me.
just because it kind of broke my brain to call anyone else Linus. Except sometimes. I think I called him Linus a couple times.
Well, you had asked him about it, and then you tried Linus for a while. Then you said Linus. Then you said Linus. You honestly bounced back and forth quite a bit between all three.
It's a hard name.
Debatable.
It's a hard name.
Very debatable.
Strong
Can you say
name.
the word line? Can you say the word us?
I mean, you'd be surprised how few people can handle it. Especially in other languages. It's very difficult. It's very difficult.
Okay.
So, I mean, dude, I don't even know. I don't even really know where to start with this. If you weren't paying attention or you're just joining the show now, we had the one and only Linus Torvalds, the creator of the Linux kernel, here to shoot a collaborative video this week. We reached out to him saying, hey, what do you think? Would you like to do a video together? Got back the weirdest response ever.
It was
very
sick.
strange.
Oh, awesome.
You should stop bringing that up and down because it's a lot of mic movement. You might just have to kind of hold it.
Okay.
Yep.
Sorry, sir.
Handling noises.
My bad, sir.
No, you're great.
I do cut a lot of it out, so you probably hear more than they do.
Oh, cool.
Way to go, Linus. Linus.
It's Linus. Yeah. So he basically said, without accepting or declining, well, the only way for this to work would be for it to something. There can be only one, like the hit 80s movie Highlander, or two men enter, one man leaves, like Mad Max. And so I basically responded with, I don't know what to make of these. I'm going to give myself the homework of watching these old movies I've never seen, and I will get back to you. Which it took me a very long time because I don't find a ton of time to watch movies. And then eventually I did. And it turns out that he had meant yes.
Yeah.
We actually found out while he was here that he has a very interesting approach to email.
Oh, yeah.
I suspect he has an interesting approach to a lot of
Feel
things.
free to participate.
Well, I don't want to interrupt you.
Well, no, I mean, yeah, you're hanging around late at work to participate. Why don't you tell the email?
He's very different than our Linus, where our Linus might take anywhere between 4 minutes and 4 business months to respond to an email.
Mm-hmm.
Mr. Linus Torvalds says, if I don't respond in 15 minutes, probably wasn't important anyways. And
you're not going to get a response.
And then he archives it, and he's like, if it's important enough, they'll follow up again, and then I'll respond then.
Based.
So he almost responded it was definitely within 15 minutes of your original email.
Yeah, which I was floored by. And then what he said was like, yeah, well, it was either that or not. And I was like, oh, well, I'm glad I was important enough to that.
I think that's based.
And then you guys set up a call and did some talking,
and
here we are.
Okay, out of 10, how cool was it?
Like a 17. Dude, like, we have some footage on your phone of us in the lobby because he gave me the access to his Uber to see like whereabouts he was so we could just keep track. And I was like watching it like a hawk because I was so nervous.
First, we were freaking out because he was, half an hour early, an hour early?
Oh, yeah.
He was like super early.
And so we're sitting there like, the set's not ready. We're not ready to shoot this. Linus is still in the middle of a meeting right now. How are we gonna do this? So finally, about 5 minutes before he's showing up, Linus and I walk down to the front lobby and we're just kind of like pacing back and forth, like waiting. We're like, what do we do? How do we open this?
Because we were standing on the set and I was like, dude, what is the point of us trying to play this cool? We might as well just wait for him on the doorstep because we want to.
Yep. And so maybe that footage will make it onto Floatplane at some point of us just in the lobby.
I do think there's stuff coming. Yeah.
Oh yeah. No, there's actually Sammy already has.
There's already something there?
Behind the scenes up on Floatplane right now. Let me have a look.
There's actually 2 already.
Behind the scenes, shooting the intro for the collab. So we ended up, here's a bit of a spoiler. We went with Highlander. There can be only one. So we do like kind of a goofy sword fight thing. Here's some pictures.
I could only get samurai swords. I unfortunately couldn't get broadswords like the movie.
Yeah.
So we'll have all that. We have all that up on Floatplane right now. Man, how can you be that much of a Chad and still genuinely that humble, but also know how important you are?
Oh, yeah.
Because he definitely knows how important he is, or how important his contribution has been. But he's just, I don't know, it was like kind of hanging out with like someone's dad. Like he's just very down to earth.
It got really comfortable really quickly. Like we were
Except
definitely...
me.
I asked you, I was like, was Fallon or this? Like what were you more nervous for?
Oh, this.
Yeah.
Not even close.
Yeah,
like Fallon's a
can see that for
celebrity,
sure.
but Torvalds,
In our space is a dramatically bigger
Yeah.
deal.
like we were talking about it. Elijah and I both were like, okay, well, this is it then.
I actually can't see any other peak of like having a guest do a type of video.
Like
Have him back.
The first thing that other people will say is, okay, well, what about Bill Gates? And it's like,
No.
you got to be kidding me.
There you go. That was the exact response. Yeah.
Exactly.
Not even close.
It's like, why not some other billionaire?
Yeah.
No.
Like, actually.
Though,
No.
like this is.
It was unbelievably cool.
I think that Gaben would be close for me.
Oh, for sure.
Torvalds, Gaben.
You got to go. We haven't talked about this topic yet, but you got to go meet Gaben on his yacht. On his 364-foot
Yes,
yacht.
please.
Wozniak
Oh.
would be very cool, but less meaningful to me. I wasn't into Apple like then when he was with the company.
Wozniak has a lot to do with the introduction of the personal computer.
He does.
Wozniak would be super cool.
That would be super cool.
Yeah.
But like, there's not
You just got to email
many.
him. You got to email him. That's all you did for this one. And we got the collab. We've talked about this after now. It's like,
Dude.
how many cold emails should we just start sending?
Yeah.
Like,
I asked him too, though. I was like, or I don't remember exactly what I said, but I was like, I basically told him, I was like, I can't believe it was this easy. I spent my entire career obviously
Do you have any
knowing who he
idea
was.
how spammed he's going to get now?
Oh, he brought that up with
he'll
us.
just ignore it.
Yeah.
Dude, he was like, yeah, basically he talked about how, as far as I can tell, ignoring things is his superpower. Same as how I can't see ads. He just can't see an email he doesn't care about, and he'll just...
So, does he archive himself, or does it just auto archive past a certain period of time?
He says he'll archive it. I don't know what that means.
Yeah.
But
yeah, I'm not sure what that means.
Select all in the column, archive it, see you later.
I'm sure that someone like that could come up with a script
This is
archiving
why I
assistant
said-
if he
yeah.
really wanted to.
Yeah.
But like I basically couldn't wrap my brain around the fact that, because obviously I've always been aware of the other, the actual tech Linus,
Sure.
right?
Yeah.
And the fact that just me being too shy to ask was the only reason it took this long.
That was the barrier of entry.
That was the barrier.
It was genuinely so much fun and so cool. And like just even walking around the studio with him, kind of giving him an example of like, this is what we do. Because he didn't necessarily even fully grasp it until he was here, like what a YouTube media company was like, right?
It is weird.
It's very, yeah.
Like in the history of media, it is very strange.
And as we kept walking, he was like, wow, this place just keeps going. Like that was like...
It was cool that he was he seemed, and I don't think he'd bother to pretend, but he seemed genuinely interested.
Did you bring him to the lab?
I didn't. We only had a limited amount of time with him. I know. We only had a limited... We did invite lab people over to come meet him, though.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, I knew about that, but
I know.
Which that will be a separate floatplane video as well. There's kind of like a 15-minute kind of staff
How
asked
awkward
him
was
questions.
that?
It was very... Because it was after the shoot, and I was just like, guys, just like go up and say
dude,
hi.
people were like hovering.
Well, yeah.
Like I was...
like
Honestly, he's probably quite used to that.
yeah. He wasn't awkward though. It's funny because as part of my prep for this, I read his autobiography, and he didn't believe me until like the fourth time I referenced it, I think.
Yeah, 'cause you had asked some questions from it, or some guiding questions, and he was like, oh, you actually did read the book. It was quite funny.
So yeah, in prepping for it, so he wrote it over 20 years ago though, and he talks a lot about like how much trouble he has with public speaking and how awkward he is or whatever. And I was like, well, either
He has done a ton since then.
a lot has changed in 20 years,
Yeah.
or You weren't as awkward as you thought you
Or
were
you hide it
because
well or whatever.
every time he opened his mouth, he was very eloquent and it was super interesting. Like, he's one of those people that's just like, well, there's no way that I'm the smartest person in this room because it's that guy.
Yeah.
And it was just super cool. Everything he said just seemed so well considered.
Yeah.
Even if we were kind of trying to blindside him with something.
He still took the time to process it and then like give an actually good response, and we were like, wow, okay.
Like we
couldn't
memed,
even trip him up.
we memed him with
funny.
like Xbox versus PlayStation. And he like gave us a thoughtful response. And it's like, all right.
Yeah, it was very great. The hardest part about this video, I think, is going to be cutting it into a video. And not because there's not enough content, there's too much
You just
content.
gotta dump it on Floatplane. Speaking of which, question from the now working Floatplane chat. Archangel of Death said, did he know about LTT before your email?
So this is funny. I specifically asked him if he had seen the video that we did a number of years ago where we followed the guide from ZDNet, or the parts list really, from ZDNet, and we built Linus Torvalds' computer. Like, we built the same spec, and we were like, if you build this, you'll have the same PC as Linus Torvalds. And I was like, have you seen it? He's like, drew a complete blank. But the two other flipping YouTubers that I happened to
yes.
mention, okay? I mentioned Medi, Electro Boom.
Yeah.
Immediately, he's like, oh yeah, Electro Boom.
Awesome.
Yeah.
He's local? I'm like, okay, ego destroyed.
Did you call Medi up?
And then, I should have actually. No, I didn't. And then, just because I was just kind of, I was kind of talking about how it kind of blew his mind that we were more of a physical goods company than we are a media company these days. And I was like, I was just kind of chatting with him, and I kind of brought up that that's not even that unique anymore. Like, this creator economy is incredibly cool. And so I pulled out this. This is my new box cutter from Evan and Caitlin, and they showed it to me at VidCon, and I was just like, that is too cool for you to give it to me. I will buy one. It's super expensive, but it's like extremely satisfying. You just can't handle it, can you? Up. There we go. So you slide it forward and then let it go. Yep, and then slide it back.
Oh,
to retract it.
Okay.
Yeah.
I thought you slid it forward again to pull it back.
No. Yeah, it's super cool.
Better than I thought.
So I showed it to him, and he's like, "Oh yeah, those guys. They make the like
The resin pumpkin.
So I'm
Well, you asked him about one of our videos. Did you ask him about our channel?
He then acknowledged that he had heard of us.
Okay.
So he didn't completely destroy my ego, but it was just like I pulled two sort of not random, because obviously they're tech
They're big creators,
adjacent
too.
and big creators. But he like immediately was like, "Oh yeah, those guys."
It was very funny.
Yeah.
I have to ask you, if you can say it without spoiling, what was the highlight? Like, if you can pinpoint one specific moment. It's really tough. I have one.
It's so hard because there's like kind of what's a personal highlight, like the fact that he genuinely thought what we're doing is cool.
Yeah, that's pretty sweet.
That was amazing, because if he thinks it's cool, then it's cool.
Yeah.
As far as I'm concerned.
That's pretty huge.
But
that's a respectable favorite point.
But like, I mean, I just thought how cool he was also cool.
Mm-hmm.
Like the fact that he's so, no, I'm serious.
No, I hear you.
Like the fact that without a moment of hesitation, I was like, it's totally fine to say no. Would it be okay? You have some pretty big fans here to hang around longer and just chat. And he was so generous with his time during that. He didn't have to talk to anybody.
He waited till like the kind of energy died down before being like, okay, I guess I can head out now.
He read the room like super hard. They say never meet your heroes, right?
Meet this one?
But meet this one, because he's so cool. And there was, I literally just, from the second like he introduced himself, it was just, I don't know. It was
Great vibes. Great
yeah.
moment. Yeah.
Yeah. And so that was a super huge highlight. I mean, this will be kind of a weird one, but getting him to cringe at my dad jokes
Oh, that was so funny.
was so fun.
Yeah.
You cracking dad jokes and then him either not immediately realizing it or realizing it immediately and going, like, actually deep sighing. He called out your segues a couple times, which was really funny. He's like, oh.
So he does know the channel.
Yeah, he was like, oh, that
was
good
cool.
segue. Yeah.
That was cool.
Very cool.
Like, is that enough? Is that enough, like, peak tier highlights for you? Like, it goes on and on.
I have one that I think was
Yeah.
my highlight. It was after the shoot, after the meet and greet. We went and said goodbye to you.
Yeah.
I candidly was just like, I'd be happy to give you a ride back to your hotel, which was about a 25-minute drive from the office. Pretty much in completely the opposite direction of where my home was. But I got a 25-minute one-on-one
That's so
conversation
sick.
with him.
That's so
basically
sick.
driving back. And like that's something that is going to be forever ingrained.
Yep.
Even if I have another concussion, I can't possibly forget that because it's just so cool.
And
That's so sick.
And that's what I mean, even too, about being generous with his time, because he could have just been like, you know what, I'm socialed out today. I've done it. I've been like, you know what,
And it would be fair.
And that would be totally fine to do that. But instead, he's like, no, I'm going to hang around on set and talk to randoms that I've never met, you know, or whatever. I'll accept the ride, because you never know when you accept a ride from someone, like, you know, maybe they try and corner you with a business pitch or something like that. Like,
totally, yeah.
It happens. And I could see having your guard up about something like that. But whether it's just not giving a fucks, or whether it's like just being at a point in your career where you're just, he was very open to new experiences.
Try anything once.
Yeah, try anything once. He said that a lot of times. And as far as I can tell, the try anything once is basically the reason he did it.
Yeah.
He's like, I've never done a YouTube video before. I've never seen this before. And he talked about how being the Linux guy has unlocked experiences for
Tons
him.
of them.
He talked about going to a pre-Oscar party. He talked about like riding on a fighter jet, and just like, I kept kind of ribbing him. I was like, right, so that's
Where
what
does
you're
this compare?
yeah, that's what you're comparing to this, right? Like, we're up there, we're being in a YouTube video, right? And I don't know, dude. It's just, I was more tired after the end of that day than I have been after work in a long time. Not because I was like down about anything we were doing, but just because being that excited and having that much fun for an entire day is honestly pretty tiring.
Yeah.
I slept for about 4 minutes before that like night because I was so nervous. I was in and out of like a dream of like replaying the shoot in my head over and over, like wanting to make sure everything was going right, because obviously I have my name tied to it, so I'm like, if this is bad, I'm bad. So when I got home, I also just crashed. I was done.
It's over.
Well, actually, no, I had to post the other Valve video.
After you got home from dropping off Linus Torvalds.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I have no idea how I'm ever gonna peak that. Like, maybe I can give Obama or like someone else a ride.
I wouldn't peek it.
He,
for me.
I know.
I'm
he
not even,
flashes
like-
his phone to me, and he's like, how many people have this profile picture in their recent message history?
There's quite a common podcast flex question of like, who's the most famous person in your phone? I now have the most famous person, in my opinion,
That's
in my
fantastic.
phone.
That's really cool.
I'm never ever gonna text it because
Yeah.
I'm like way too like never gonna cross
But you
that
gotta
line.
like frame it.
Oh, dude, it's
Somehow
so cool.
get it like a special
I should
border or
have
something.
texted you right beside him so
And
that I
like,
could get a screenshot.
even if someone else that someone had in their phone was more famous, I think consequential is the word that
Yeah.
I would sort of apply most to Linus Torvalds, because I mean, he'll be the first to tell you that the Linux kernel these days is like a fraction of a percent code that he actually wrote.
Sure.
He's mostly the guy that makes sure that everyone else's contributions are meaningful and are correct and are moving Linux in the right direction, moving the kernel in the right direction, because he's the kernel guy. And he's like, yeah, at some point I had to
Which is almost certainly an extremely good thing because as with us all, unfortunately, somehow he's still mortal. So he's going to pass at some point.
Yep.
And we're going to need a good example of the types of things that he would want to happen.
But consequential.
No, I completely agree.
Absolutely. Like, would you, I mean, like, think of a celebrity, Dwayne The Rock Johnson, probably more famous than Linus Torvalds.
Oh, yeah.
More consequential? No.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, I mean, it's like
100%.
actually funny.
Yeah. Like, I can smell what he's cooking, but it ain't as important as Linux.
It's very, very cool.
I mean, no one watching this is going to have a problem with that. But I was going to say, like, if you had a problem with that, like, please look up the amount of things around the world that move because of Linux.
Yeah.
Oh, dude.
The Android phone in your pocket.
Your Mac?
Prime example.
Mac, less so.
Sort of.
Less so, though.
Heavily inspired by.
But the Android phone in your pocket,
consequence.
yes, absolutely underpins Android like heavily.
For sure, but you're talking about consequence. Would it exist in the form that is now without it? Because consequence can be indirect and direct.
Okay. Equivocal says no mention of Git either. We did actually talk about Git. We asked him which was his favorite child. That one I'm not going to spoil.
Yeah.
So make sure you guys watch this video because building the computer, that's the title of the video, but it is the least important part of the video. And whether it ends up being a 25-minute long video or whether it ends up being an hour and a half video, we don't know yet. Whatever doesn't make it into the YouTube cut is going to end up on Floatplane. But right now, Elijah and I are leaning towards a super long YouTube cut with, there will still be some stuff that's just not going to make the YouTube cut. So that'll be over on Floatplane. But we're leaning towards just a long ass video because it was awesome.
And it's interesting to try too, to see if there's an appetite for like, you know, these kind of long, more unfiltered, podcasty almost style videos of just having a genuine conversation.
I don't know if it's going to prove a point though, because like,
because it's
what does that tell us? If we have literally one of the most consequential contributors to the tech world,
I love it.
Could we do an hour and a half long interview with them? Okay, find me another one.
All right, I'll go get Bill Gates.
No, I told you.
I know, that's the thing, right? Like, yeah.
Okay, I told you. Gaben, okay?
Was.
I'll send him an email.
There's some other ones for sure.
No, we could do WAN Show from his yacht. Why not?
Yeah, right? Apparently Gaben took delivery of his new $500 million yacht today.
Yep.
You guys see that?
Yeah.
It has a live-in nurse. I guess at his age, that kind of makes sense. And also, it's not just for leisure. It's for, like, scientific exploration, too.
It has a diving thing and a submarine to do marine life science.
I mean, Steve Irwin wouldn't have minded if he'd been working off of a yacht that had onboard medical staff. What? It's not a joke. Why is everything a joke with your generation?
That one's rough.
Whoa.
That one's rough.
Please don't. Oh, okay. Well,
I don't know if that one will ever not be too soon.
Steve Irwin? He was taken too soon. Yeah. That's the thing. It's not that whether the joke is too soon or not too soon. It's that he was taken too soon.
Yeah.
So it's always too soon. Forever. But I'm sure he wouldn't have minded if there was a medical professional closer. So I can see why Gaben would have done that. It apparently has 15 gaming PCs, which is a weird number.
Was a little odd. I noticed that too.
15? That's got to be a typo. There's no way it's not 8 or 16.
3 teams of 5.
One at the head of the table.
So what, we're playing Knights, Vikings, Pirates? Like, what are we even talking about here? What are you even talking about? I don't even think that supports teams of 5.
I got nothing.
Yeah, give me a 5v5v5 game.
A bunch of people are speculating
Dodgeball.
14 crew members. That would be kind of interesting.
Could you imagine just Gabe playing with his 14? He's like, all right, guys, you're off shift. We're all going to boot up some...
Honestly, if you live there completely, I wouldn't be too surprised.
It's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Now, he's talked about how he plays like Dota and just gets like trolled by people and stuff. People tell him to uninstall the game and stuff.
That's crazy. Amazing.
But only lost because my Starlink latency was too bad.
Going back to the Linus Torvalds thing, I want to make sure that people know that we had a Reddit thread where we asked you guys for your questions. We did go through about 10 to 15-ish of them. Again, don't know if all of them will make it, but some were really interesting, some were not. But
yeah, some after, like, you should just go read his autobiography and then you'll know the answer to a lot of the questions you guys asked. I'm really glad I read it.
We changed the questions about an hour before he showed up because it was like, oh yeah, this would have been really stupid to ask. Even though it's weird because people might not have read the autobiography, so for them it's really interesting to just have this question, but it's also really obvious.
But I wanted, our contribution to
Totally. That was the right way to go.
Yeah, I wanted us to be bringing something new to the table. So even if you're a diehard Linus Torvalds fan, you watch every interview you can find of him, I want you to find something new in ours.
100%.
And it's not just, he's not just a man to be milked for content. Like, you want it to be decently more interesting for him as well. So if he's just rehashing things that he wrote down in his autobiography, it's like, I don't know.
I wanted him to enjoy the experience.
Exactly.
And he said it was fine.
Which means we might get him back up here.
Dude, the fact that he came to us still blows my mind.
It was so funny, that conversation, because he's like, well, it makes so much more sense. It'd be more effort for me to clean up my place to get you guys down here.
And it'd be so much work for you guys to bring all your equipment. I'm just like, dude, your time is not... Your time... and my time are not of equal worth. Like, if it takes you an hour, then I should be spending hours before we draw a parallel and decide what makes sense. Yeah. Like,
I think with his do everything once thing, though, like, it was probably cool to see the operation.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah.
Maybe next time you'll have to go to him.
Me standing in a room with him, I have a hard time thinking there's anything cool for him to experience. Yeah.
Yeah, but then...
I mean, we're pretty cool. It's all relative.
Yeah.
And we're not a fighter jet.
No. We are not a fighter jet.
We're not a fighter jet.
For sure.
Gamer fighter jet?
Stop.
Let's go.
Flight sim in a flight?
The person in the back, if they're not actively shooting missiles, could play like Stardew Valley.
Wow, the opposite ends of the spectrum of what you're doing. Dogfight to Stardew Valley.
This is going to be a bit of a niche reference, but play Spec Ops: The Line in the back of a fighter jet would be... No one's going to get that. But the like 4 people that get it, it'll smash with.
Amazing.
Anyways.
Yeah, I think that is...
a few people got it. Nice.
There's definitely been points in my career that were more consequential, like ego-wise. Like the first time we did 1 million views in less than 24 hours on a video. Like I'll remember that forever. It was 7 gamers, 1 CPU.
Yeah.
And I'll remember like staring at this view graph going... This is unbelievable. This is the closest thing to a viral video we've ever done. It's always been slow and steady. This is it. This is breakthrough moment. Like I'll remember stuff like that. I'll remember, pacing the family room of the old house, talking to Steve on the phone and finding out we're going to get the channel. Like there's moments like that in my career that are like core memories. But in terms of like importance of a video we've made, I don't know if it's that important. It's
like highlight.
Like highlight reel, career highlight reel. This is like, it's very high. Yeah. I'm afraid to call it number 1 because maybe but then if something's number 1, I shouldn't forget it.
Yeah, and it's possible that something could take it. I think that's okay to look at it from that perspective.
And I'm talking career. Like obviously, there's personal life highlights that are bigger than meeting Linus Torvalds. Like my wife ranks above Linus Torvalds.
Debatable.
You don't have kids.
Debatable.
Not debatable.
What are you talking
Not
about?
debatable. Birth of my children, wedding day. These are.
Those are maybe close second and third.
Yeah.
I know.
Elijah gets it.
I know. I told my wife. I was like, "Sorry, honey."
You're moving down to 7.
And then she was like, "Yeah, you can sleep on the couch." And I was like, "Understand."
Can it
Fair
be
enough.
with,
Sorry,
can
but
it
I just
be
drove
with
Linus
Mr.
Torvalds
Torvalds?
home, so
I'm taking my Linus body pillow to the couch then.
Cool.
Anything else oh, right. There's something that we wanted to present to Luke. So he couldn't be here.
On your birthday.
Oh yeah,
Why-
you were
so,
gonna
yeah,
you were gonna
why-
elaborate on this.
Yeah, why was that? Elijah, planner of this video,
Sorry, what?
knower of things I might be interested in. Why? I think there's.
I texted you the Friday before the shoot, I think, or
Right.
the Thursday before the shoot.
Right, that was when he told me the date of the shoot, so I had just the weekend to, because I'd been putting it off to read the autobiography, which I got signed,
And
by
the
the way.
And the shoot was on Wednesday.
Mm-hmm.
I told you, I said, hey, I've done script review. That means this is like 100% locked in now, even though it was already potentially locked in before. I said, hey, it's going to be on Wednesday, just so you know. You just responded with a sad face and then a very angry word that I won't repeat because I don't have a bleep button.
Here, we can try and time it.
All right, 3, 2, fuck. I don't know if we
That
got
was
it.
late for sure. That was for sure
So
late.
sorry. And then he just said, I won't be there, and then another sad face. And I was like, oh, I'm sorry, buddy. Today, we were talking,
Yeah.
and I was like, well, technically his flight and everything was booked like 3 or 4 weeks ago.
Which, if the flight is booked, you can be pretty sure about when the shoot would be.
To be fair, we weren't, because of current, at the time, how some airports were struggling with delays.
Right. Yeah.
It was a case of we
Yep.
don't actually know. But, you know, I probably could have tried to give you a heads up.
Because right about that time is when I locked in the flights for the other thing. So if I knew, I could have.
No, if you were already locking it in, then
No, I could have just not, though, at that time.
Nah.
If I knew there was a extremely major conflict.
sorry, I don't know. Blame Vance. He actually booked the flights.
Oh, wow, you did not just throw Vance under the bus.
Well, that's his job role, the
can't
executive
believe-
assistant.
Okay.
I'm sorry, Vance. You're
Not only
very,
did he do it,
Wow.
but he doubled down.
Vance, you are very important. I'm
That's
sorry.
crazy.
Assisting ruining your birthday.
That's crazy.
He's just not going to book
man.
any of my meetings with you now, and I'm just,
I mean, that could happen. He has that power.
I'm just going to walk into your office.
He can throw you out. He has that power too.
Good luck trying. I'm pretty heavy. I'm sorry.
Wow.
No comment.
Thanks, man.
I have
Vance
never...
would call you fat.
Don't you can't even you can't say this.
Let the record show that I have never explicitly commented.
So instead,
It's on video.
instead
What's
of
on video?
You commenting on my size.
All
Wrong
height.
platform.
Height. It was the height that I was concerned about.
No,
I buy
it
that
was
for
definitely
$5.
not. You looked at a go-kart and you said, "Hey, do you fit?"
Right, because it
Wink.
was made by a Chinese company that, while they did design it for adults, they had designed
is
it
this
for
the one I've sat in?
they designed it for adults of a shorter
My bones do not fit inside of it.
altitudinal stature.
You have also said on video, "Dang, I know you're not playing any Connect games."
Because you are quite young.
Implying because it wasn't hooked up.
No.
You know, oh man.
Because
The Wii U just says oof.
because you're quite young and might not have as much nostalgia for it.
I also want you to know I've cut some jokes from videos because I know if they ever hit the platform, it would be over.
Oh, man.
Anyways, we got your float plane sign signed.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
consolation prize. Luke asked us to get his float plane sign signed. Is that plugged in?
No.
Oh, well, we should plug it in.
I mean, it
The
has
other
a...
end, it's proprietary.
I'm assuming they
like,
left it
barrel.
at my desk.
oh,
yeah.
okay, that makes sense. So Luke has a little light up float plane sign and it is now officially
It's
signed.
made by the same person. It's exactly the same as the signs that they have at NASA Mission Control. It's made by the same person with the same materials.
That's so
It's a
cool.
very cool artifact.
And it is now signed by not only Linus Torvalds, but also
For some reason. For some
Linus
reason.
Vest.
That's
You'll have to
okay,
see if
Luke.
I
We
can
can remove
wash it
that.
off. Yeah.
We can remove that.
I think he's always just been too shy to ask. So
I have been waiting 15 years to
Do you
for
not
this
sign his
moment.
checks?
No.
no.
There has been no way for me to get a signature until now.
So when Linus signed it, I was like, you know what? I'll sign it too. It was so awkward and weird.
Of course it was.
To be fair, when I saw you doing this, I was like, should I stop him? Because I was like,
and then didn't. So it didn't let me know on time so that I could make travel arrangements to actually be here, and then doesn't stop the wrong Linus from signing the sign.
I didn't want to make a scene. I was like, we can remove it. Like, paint over it.
You're that guy with the trolley problem that just like doesn't pull the lever to make the obviously better thing happen.
No, I make sure I split the rail.
Multi-track drifting.
Yeah, maybe.
This is going to kill one person or 7 million.
So instead of being here for the coolest shoot we've ever done to meet Linus Torvalds,
my autograph.
I have Linus's autograph on my thing. I was getting trolled by Nick Harris from the lab the entire time. He told the Qualcomm people it was my birthday, and at dinner they sang "Happy Birthday" to me, which made me just want to die.
You want to know something crazy? I have made it
too.
I have made it 39 years of my life never being sung to in a restaurant.
That was a
We gotta
stupid
change
thing
that.
to say.
We gotta change that.
No, I will walk out.
We'll follow you.
I will. I
we
will.
could definitely hold him in place.
Oh yeah, both of us.
No.
Oh, yeah,
Easily.
No.
Especially how he comments on my side.
Neither
so we
of
can
you-
hold him in place.
Neither of you are
fine.
going to remember this anyway.
Dude, there's like, there's only 10,000 people watching. Oh.
We're not you. We remember things.
If you see him in public on his birthday,
I have to get you back for the sign.
No.
Yeah.
That's funny.
no,
Yeah.
Sign his car.
This would be very funny.
Sorry,
the same level of funny.
Sorry, Nick Harris is trolling you.
Okay, yeah, so very long work day. Nick Harris is trolling me the whole time as per usual, but he keeps like threatening that he's going to tell them, but it's obviously like he wouldn't do that, and then he actually did it. So at the end of the night, two Qualcomm people, very nice people, come up and walk up just to my side and are just like staring at me for a second, and I'm thoroughly confused. I'm like, can I
my
help
God.
you? We're out at dinner, and then I hear the like, and I look to my right, and there's sparklers, and it's just the worst. I'm on. Okay, so that was also like,
Oh no.
day started at 8 a.m. We're going. Actually, no, my day started. No, day started about 8 a.m.
Yeah.
Working. We get onto the bus. While we're moving, I'm taking a call. We go do stuff. While we're on the bus again, I'm taking another call. For most of the dinner, I have an AirPod in because I'm in a call the whole time. Like, this is a very heavy work day. And then right when I get off the call, it's happy birthday singing. The whole time I'm getting messaged about how cool the Linus Torvalds shoot that I can't be at is
Yeah,
while
it
I'm
was
working.
cool.
Get back to
pretty
hotel, crash because I'm super tired. Get a call at like 4 a.m. that the forum is down, so I can't even sleep. It was like terrible.
Worst birthday ever.
Potentially, which, all things considered, not that it could have been.
Yeah, it could have been worse.
Could have been worse.
Yeah.
I
But
had
that
the
is
best
probably
birthday.
my worst birthday.
Yeah, we could have had both Linus Torvalds and Gaben here at the studio at the same time. You could have missed that. That would have been worse.
I'm gonna plan the Gaben shoot when you're gone.
I will freak out.
No, do it with just Luke.
Yeah.
Plan it with Linus gone.
Yeah.
I think I would lose my job. He actually has that power.
And you notice
Worth
how,
it.
His body
Worth
language, His body language since Dan said that is amazing. If someone has that clip, please. The like aura coming off of Linus was so strong.
I would lose my job.
Not
Guaranteed.
acceptable.
Guaranteed.
Not acceptable.
That was amazing.
We
Fantastic.
flew to Gabe's yacht for a Floatplane exclusive. Sammy, Elijah, Luke.
Where Linus is like boats.
You might be on a boat, but them still dangerous waters, boys.
All right.
Didn't Luke miss the last guess? Yeah, I missed all of them. As far as I can tell, Linus purposely plans them
Dude,
for when
I
I'm
had
not
nothing
around.
to do with the dates.
Apparently it's Vance.
I found
It
out.
is.
Yeah.
How did you hurt him?
So what
No.
I've learned today is that Vance hates me.
No.
Yeah, I agree.
Well,
It's
maybe, but-
official. I'm posting in general about it.
Pings the whole company. Vance hates Luke.
Yeah, Zastba in Twitch chat. Linus doesn't pull rank often, but when he does, it's to not miss a Gaben meet and greet.
Yeah.
You better believe it.
What do you mean not often?
I don't
joking.
think I pull rank that much.
Just trying to start drama.
I would over this though.
Oh, yeah,
100%. I'd be like, no, unacceptable.
It'd be really funny though.
No.
I'm debating if it's worth losing the job, but
You got to be kidding me right now.
I'm gonna try to send it to Dan, but Nick got the frame that I turned from the people singing to him. He has the frame of the video.
The look of betrayal. Top 10 anime betrayals right
Because
here.
it's a weird moment because I don't want to like, obviously I don't want this to happen, but I also don't want to like be a jerk to these people that I just met.
Yep.
There, I sent it to you, Dan.
Do you want that on screen?
Sure, yeah. So I'm trying to like
Sorry. Spoilers.
Yeah.
Are you ready?
Yeah, sure. So I'm trying to like smile and be happy because I don't want to be a big jerk, but then I'm also like, what the hell, Nick?
Oh no.
that's way too funny. I'm kind of crying a little bit. Oh man.
Oh no.
So I just got trolled by like the whole world.
I'm sorry. I
whole
really
day.
did wish you could be there.
Yeah. I really wanted to bail, but like it's the Friday or Thursday or whatever before this thing that's been planned for like a month. It's our first like thing of this style with them and yada yada yada. So it's like
Luke's schmoozing and for our labs team to get us, connected with all the right technical people to make sure that we can investigate.
And it was a great trip.
Stuff and for sure.
It was actually legitimately a great trip. So
Float plane might have
would
a
I have
surprise.
rather been here to hang out with like
Yeah, 20-minute drive with him was a pretty great trip too. So. Alrighty.
Yeah, even I'm a little jealous of that.
that might have
'cause
been that's very cool.
To
actually.
me, that is like actually what top 1 or 2 moments in my life.
Yeah.
Obviously, I was joking.
That's
about marrying my
extremely
wife,
cool.
like, yeah.
Yeah, like that's like I didn't even.
I love
I didn't even have
couch
one
saver at the
on.
end there. Good job.
that's
Good
right,
job.
yeah.
Good job.
I didn't even have one-on-one time with them. Like we went for coffee. I had a cookie.
There's also something about car drives. I don't know what it is.
We talked
yeah.
about like YouTube and like how the creator economy works a little bit. He talked about like working with his team and what that's like.
Yeah,
both
that's
working from home
probably
and like,
fascinating.
remote. He honestly asked like more questions than I got to ask back, which
Yeah.
I felt was like, man,
No,
this
that's-
man's asking me about YouTube. I was like,
Again, I think this is part of the try everything once thing, and that's very cool to be the potential facilitator of that. That's still extremely cool.
Yeah.
because one thing we talked about was the recent ad block change that ended up
Sure.
impacting views and how that
Yeah.
can impact the creator economy from a sponsorship side, or how that could
Yep.
impact just channel momentum. And it seemed very interested in like, oh, that's a change that I could see how ad blockers are just like, too, but like it really impacted
It's a huge deal.
millions of people.
Well, and I think to a certain degree it's still happening, and that's a whole other
Yep.
thing. Yeah.
Very cool. Alrighty, I don't want to overstay my welcome. Thank you for
Okay.
letting me hang out. So,
Thanks for nothing.
yeah, I do my best.
All right. See you later.
Bye, everyone.
Have a good weekend.
I do my best.
Have a good. I got it. I can take it.
Yeah, you're getting no fist bump from him.
What?
Not after what happened.
Holding it.
Yeah.
You're still.
It was resentful. I could tell. I could tell.
Oh, you're good.
There's not a lot of room back here.
Oh, for sure.
By the way, that LTX 19 shirt though.
Yeah.
Damn.
It's been a little worse for wear, but for some reason it's one of my favorite shirts.
All right. We have a couple of float plane things that we're supposed to do. I owe Sammy a shout out for float plane. We finally filmed it. Special behind the scenes. Okay, so here, hold on. I'm supposed to click these things. Okay. So here's a behind the scenes of the intro. Am I supposed to play the whole
Are these
thing?
those like wooden ones that we've had forever?
No, they got
look
sharp ones
pretty
for
legit.
reasons that escape me.
They're actually sharp?
Yeah.
What?
I don't know what we were thinking. Is this the timestamp I'm supposed to go from? Let me just check. What does Semi want? I don't know. Okay. This is an unlisted short clip to watch on WAN.
Can we get audio, Dan?
Yeah.
Yeah. This is great. I love that he's got a sword out and has his glasses right here. The guy's so genuine, man.
Ready?
Oh, but 1 second.
The flourish, dude.
This is awesome.
There can be only one.
That was actually pretty good.
Stop playing with your ball.
Oh
God,
my.
I'm so pissed, dude.
Oh my god.
Oh.
So the way it's he's salty. The way it's going to cut together is I'm going to start the video like a perfectly normal video. Okay, sure, Dan did that. I'm going to start the video like a perfectly normal video. You guys may remember the time that we built Linus Torvalds' computer. Well, guess what? We're going to do it today with the man himself. And then it cuts to him, like the doors like open, and we'll have like the Highlander style, like the electricity, and get some rock music or whatever. And he comes in and he does the flourish. There can be only one. We'll get the like, and then it's gonna cut to me, and I'm gonna be like, and then it's gonna go in, and it's like, and then it's gonna go to the wide, and I'm gonna have my sword out just like randomly. It'll be like, and then we'll cut to a shot where we're both like right close to each other, the one that you guys saw kind of at the end there,
thing,
where
yeah.
we're like eye contact, and it'll be like, and then it'll cut to Elijah just sitting on his chair being like, or you could just build the PC together. And we're like, oh yeah, that could work. Just it's gonna be fun, it's gonna be great. I'm so excited for you guys to see this video. And
That's awesome.
That gives you some idea of what a good sport he was.
Yeah.
About the whole thing.
Yeah.
Public clip of Luke getting his float plane sign signed for his birthday. Oh, okay.
Screenshotting my DMs.
Oh, what?
It's at the end. Someone on this account already watched it.
Oh, that's hilarious. Okay, hold on. Oh, so this
but
is Sammy
stopped like 1 second before
going to get it. Oh, okay. This is great. So
Float plane is our video platform, and Luke.
dude, I was so nervous. Like, anyway.
So I feel bad because my signature is the ugliest thing ever.
Anyway, you guys will have to subscribe to Float Plane. You can get the whole thing. But I can show you the part where I sign it. Hold on. Is that in here? Let's see.
But I'm gonna sign it too.
That's wild.
Ask him to guess which one is which.
Yeah, I mean,
Hey, I mean, it's the start of a thing. You could collect all the tech Linuses.
Yeah, I think I already did.
Yeah, nice. Good job. You like 100%ing things. You can check out the full videos at lmg.gg/floatplane. There's going to be another video where staff ask him questions after the shoot. That'll be coming on Monday, and there will probably be more. Also, if you are subscribed to Floatplane, it ensures you won't miss any of our Black Friday, Cyber Monday deals because they are coming early for subscribers. Okay. Blah, 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 blah. Yep, cool.
I think that's it.
Should we? Oh my God! How long have we been live?
2 hours.
We've only done 2 topics.
Nice.
Yeah.
I think it's merch messages time.
We're just about in WAN After Dark.
No, we have a lot of topics left, though.
I know.
Oh my God, there's so many topics.
Let's do maybe some CW stuff.
Merch massages?
Let's not bother with the merch messages.
No, we should. Oh no. We have product launches, and it is November. We had a pretty slow September, October, because that is not the holiday shopping season, and now it is the holiday shopping season. We've got some announcements. If you guys missed the very beginning of the show, we are adding a couple of big products to the RGB collection.
I really like this sweater.
We have this freaking sick navy sweater that is 100% cotton knit with little multi-net yarn flex. So we'll probably get a better shot of it on this. Actually, Luke, can you fire up the site? And then we can show people what it looks like. It's got a clean, polished look. It's great for the office, but colorful specs keep it fun for holiday hangouts. And we also have, Luke, do you have that up already?
It's loading.
Yeah, it's fine. I get it. We also have,
There we go.
the RGB beanie. Yeah, there you go. There's the sweater. Wow, it really doesn't capture the color of that. Well, okay. Yeah, it's darker than that.
It's tough.
Get me a close-up of the multi-net, though. Please tell me that's on there. There we go. Yes. So it's just a little touch of fun. Little touch of fun, just like our RGB shirts have been in the past. Then I'm going to go back to... There we go. This. We also have our beanies in both black and gray, and both regular and short depths. There you go. We've got the 2 different sizes. We've got the 2 different beanies. And then, Luke, if you want to fire up the product page there, boom. Warm, cozy, and ties right in with the rest of the RGB lineup, or looks great on its own. Shop the RGB collection at lmg.gg/RGB. And while you're on the site, don't forget, actually, if you want to fire up the $100 blah blah thing at the top.
I'm on it. It's just going to take me a second.
Cool. Don't forget, we have our holiday loot drop happening right now. Spend $100 or more, and you could win a pair of Sennheiser headphones, or if you're really lucky, an Asus ROG Xbox Ally X. But wait, there's more. We have our Buy More, Save More apparel deal running until November 26th. You can save up to 25% when you stack apparel items. Oh, yeah, go ahead and click that. Yeah, that's good. That one right there. So if you buy 2 items, I think it's... Shoot, what is it? 10%?
It shows, I think, if I click on one of the things, there you go. You can see right here.
There you go.
For your own reference. So mix and match 2 or more clothing items and save. 2 items is 10% off, 3 is 15, 4 is 20, and 5+ items is 25% off.
So load it up.
The cart, to be clear.
We've got printed t-shirts back in stock. We've got these great new RGB products. You can find everything that's eligible at... shoot. I don't actually see the link to everything that's eligible. Well, you can go to the main site and then you can click this banner. And then you want to scroll down real quick. The WAN hoodie is on fire. People are loving the new WAN hoodie. Makes a lot of
sense. It's very cool. Well, it's everything with the buy more, save more tag, I guess.
Yeah. So there's actually a lot of stuff. The underwear is actually flying off the shelves as well. I forgot how long we were out of stock.
Dude, it was I'm restocking. It's been a long time.
Yeah, I know. So there's some pent-up demand. Anyway, since we're live, I didn't mean to do that.
It was unintentionally quite good.
Nice. Quality Linus. What was I going to say? Oh, yeah, right. And since we're live, now's a great time to place your order on LTTStore because you can send a merch message. All you got to do is add something to your cart, and then...
Yep.
Whenever we're live, there'll be a box where you can send a merch message. This makes much more sense than Streaks. Is that what it's called? That's
I don't know.
Hype
thing? Train.
Hype train. They did a hype train in Twitch chat because stop it. They did because we acknowledged them for the first time in years, and I told them that's dumb. And what you should do if you want to throw money at your screen, I mean, by all means, use your Prime, membership or subscription or whatever they're called on Twitch. Use that one. I don't care. But don't spend money on that. Spend money on LTTstore.com where whether we acknowledge your message by, having Dan reply to it, there he is, or he forwards it to someone who can get you a better answer, or he throws it up on the screen like that one that's a bit up there, or he curates it for me and Luke to answer. You will still get high quality merchandise in the mail. You can type a message, you can be anonymous or have your name show. You can change the color of your merch message. You will have to opt into email communication about your message if you have a question that Dan can't answer, so that is sort of worth knowing. And then you go ahead and place your order. All right, Dan, do you want to show us how merch messages works? Hit us with a couple.
Yeah, sure. We got lots today. Things are selling quite quickly.
Yep, it's that season.
It is.
It's that time of year.
Hello, LLD. I finished my engineering degree. Next year, I'll do my master's degree. And I've been working for a month on my thesis about outside-in tracking with RF. What features are relevant here?
What?
Features
are relevant here. This feels truncated.
Potentially, maybe. I know that the new one uses cameras, where some of the other ones use other forms, like the Oculus uses a different type.
I see
and
what you mean.
Outside in with the original Oculus, I guess CV1 was camera.
Yes, that was cameras.
And then lighthouses are laser, if I remember correctly.
Yes. Man, but then technically light is RF, technically, isn't it? So
strange.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I think this is truncated and I don't know if we're going to be able to answer that. in any meaningful way.
Darn. Up next.
Okay, yes, let's do that.
Sorry. Favorite Taylor Swift song?
Okay, you're not going to give them anything good? Oh, do you just want to get through this quickly so we can do more topics and you can go home eventually? Is that what this is about?
What do you mean? I thought we were moving on from that merch message. Did I miss something?
Favorite Taylor Swift? I just mean this is it's the most important week of LMG basically in years at this point, because we have Linus Torvalds here and we have the huge Steam announcement, and you ask me what Taylor Swift song I like.
I mean, maybe that's why they hid their name. It is anonymous because they don't know how to answer good questions.
You mean ask good questions?
Yeah, sorry.
You're the one who doesn't know how to select good questions for us to answer. I don't know.
I thought you were a Swiftie. I mean, you get the dump truck. You share that. Yeah. You're both blonde.
I would never talk about Taylor Swift's butt. Okay.
Sorry, thighs.
Yes, we both have thighs. We have that.
Damn
in common.
right you do.
Yes, that's
You do.
that's something we both have in common.
Crazy. What I'm saying is factual. They both have legs.
You know what? I'm gonna go with one of her songs that speaks very strongly to me. You need to calm down. I'm gonna go with you need to calm down.
Hearing that, it helps you. It speaks very strongly to you.
No. It's
Linus Sebastian needs to calm down.
what?
What?
You just have no idea what you're talking about.
No, dude. If this was a to everyone question, I literally don't know a single one of her songs.
I guarantee you do.
No, I'm sure I know the song. I don't
Romeo
know the
and
name.
Juliet.
Sure.
Yeah. Or what's it called?
I'm not going to know the
Love
names
Story?
of them.
Love
Sure.
Story.
First
Whatever.
time I've heard it. I guarantee you I've heard her songs. I just don't know the names of them.
I see. Well,
Yeah,
apparently I don't either. I just called it Romeo and Juliet. Some Swiftie I am.
Yeah. Thigh reduction just happened.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, they're still there. I have been losing weight though. I think I haven't been eating enough to keep up with how active I've been lately.
That's a thing.
Yeah. I think I need to eat more. I don't have time during the day though.
I'm back on that.
On what?
Not eating enough on purpose.
Oh, really?
I'm back on the
you're
reduction
cutting?
train. Yeah.
Oh,
Well,
how
my
come?
wrist is so messed up, I can't work out properly. So it's like, well, time to do the other thing.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
All right.
I was trying to think. It was very frustrating for a while, and then I was just like, I'll just cut then.
Yeah, make lemonade.
Yeah, exactly. It's fine.
Beyonce style.
It's fine. I'll make it work,
Yeah.
and I'll just
Lemonade.
get back to it when things are better. It's
Yeah,
fine.
That was
Not a
more
big
like, was that a P. Diddy thing?
I get it. Hold on. I'll be right back. 1 second.
deal. He's gonna go do it. I feel like giving someone else a ding just gave him a significant amount of dopamine. Does he need his own bell?
I was concerned for my my dry sweater for a second there.
Oh no! Oh no!
Gross.
How about another one? Moving on.
Okay, let's do one more.
Hi, DLL.
icky,
How do you
man.
deal with issues of sibling rivalry, both in your kids, for Linus, and with your siblings growing up? Also, more underwear stock when?
Are we out of stock?
Did we sell them all?
We sell them
Stop it.
so quickly.
Did we really?
Oh, people love them.
That sucks. I wanted some of those. Well,
I'm gonna start submitting
Oh my
merch
God, the
requests
larges are out of
for
stock.
you.
I
Would
feel
you
like-
prefer that?
No, I feel like we should use the is Luke gonna buy it metric? Because every time I want to buy something on the store, it's just gone.
I think I'm going to accost you after the show, and we will sit down and just put stuff in there for you.
Maybe, yeah.
Damn it. Okay, anyway. Crap.
Yeah, medium, large, and XL are all gone.
Which store are you on? Hold on. I'm on the USA store. There's still some more in stock
I'm
on
on
the
Global.
USA store.
I'm on Global.
Yeah.
Both designs for medium, large, and XL, by the way. It's not even just like one of them. It's both designs.
Yeah. Meanwhile,
Could
on
you
the
hem
US
them?
store, it's medium, large are out for the solid, and it's just large out for the prism and confetti design.
Small is also sold out on the
man.
solid.
Okay. Well, anyway.
Of all the problems to have,
Yeah, no.
It's not
yeah.
the worst problem to have.
I know. Well, it's yes.
It's not a good problem.
No, it's not good, but it's
It would be worse if no one wanted them.
it's really hard to find the right balance
Yes.
when you're stocking. And now that we have multiple distribution centers, it's even more
For
challenging,
sure.
and it's only going to get more challenging in the future. As like obviously, it's not like it's not occurred to us that it would be good to have a
my-
European DC, for instance.
I'm getting roasted by Flipplane Chat.
Seth Hyland asks, what percentage of LTT sales are during WAN Show? Less than you'd probably think. A fair bit. Like WAN Show is a big driver. We often launch products on WAN Show, so that inflates the numbers a little bit. But when we don't, it's not like we don't have other mechanisms for promoting new products and stuff like that, and they'll still be quite strong. No, it's a very serious business for us. I mean, I think did I mention earlier on the show today that
You got to meet Linus Torvalds without me?
that we're finally doing how does LMG spend money?
Oh, I don't know if you did or not.
Did I talk about it last week? Do you guys know about this already? Okay, yeah. So basically, I've had more exposure to, expense reports in the last week than I probably have in the last 5 years, because I just don't really look that closely at that stuff as part of my daily work.
Sure.
And the merch business is huge. Like on inventory, we spend millions and millions and millions of dollars a year. It's crazy. And it's so hard to get it right, to not overbuy, but not underbuy. Especially when, you go on the store and like almost every product is a bespoke created product.
Yeah, we really have no idea. I was talking to someone about this recently. We really have no idea how to chill with things, like ever.
Why would we chill?
Like ever. Even when it would be totally fine, we're like, nah.
Yeah. Why would we chill?
Let's make a pen. but instead of it being a normal pen.
Okay, this one is relatively low effort. By the way, that
Fair.
was very cool. We can't really talk about where we were.
No, we can't at all.
Or who we were talking to.
Nope.
But Luke and I got on very, strong authority that PTM 7950 is goated.
Yes.
Extremely strong.
Pretty much.
I can't tell you who it is, but the highest
Pretty maximum strong.
authority. There's God, and then there's this individual in terms of their authority on this subject. It was pretty validating.
I don't know if I disagree.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. So that was pretty cool. Oh.
Oh my God.
What?
Flipplane Chat won't leave me alone, dude.
What? What is this?
Charged nuclei said, and you let Luke meet them? Just every time you bring up anything.
It wasn't my fault, Luke. I didn't know.
No, I know. It was the person who recently left.
I know. I would have
And
fought
Vance,
for you.
apparently.
If there was anything that could have been done, I would have paid for you to
I
get a
knew
flight
it was
back.
upcoming, but legitimately until that, I think Thursday, I had no idea it was the next week.
I know. I'm sorry.
And then
dude.
it was way too late. I mean, it is what it is.
But at least you have that sign.
That is actually really cool.
from both of us.
Because that sign is one of my favorite things. And then, yeah.
I'm surprised you don't like the one for the wall more.
No, that's super cool.
Oh, I thought you gave it back to me or something, didn't you? I think no, you asked me to store it
Yeah.
because you didn't have anywhere to put it.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Never mind.
And I still don't.
Yeah. And I still have the plane too. I'm still holding on to that for you. That's yours. That's not mine. I don't want it forever.
Luke, do
It's
you
magic
ever
in a cool way, though.
do you ever display the one of one thing that you have that I gave you from the place with the people?
That's secret.
Good. Okay.
Do I know about
You've
this?
seen it. It unravels like that.
Oh, that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. You should never show anyone that.
Ever.
That is private.
Yeah. Cool.
Very private.
All right. What are we supposed to? What was the
We're
merch message?
very behind.
Right, sibling rivalry.
Sibling rivalry. Yeah.
How do I put this? Lightly? I don't really feel any rivalry with my siblings. We've
You got to not put the "how do I put this lightly" first.
Well,
if
no,
you
I
don't
just-
put the "how do I put this lightly" first, then
Well,
that
I
statement
think-
is totally fine.
I think people could take it the wrong way, though.
I think by putting "how do I put this lightly" before it, people will now take it the wrong way.
Oh, no,
And
I
if you
don't-
just didn't say that, it would have been
No,
No offense, but I actually have a pretty healthy relationship with my family.
yeah.
no. My point is that we have none of us have tried to achieve even remotely the same things. Like my siblings have zero interest in being an online influencer across the board. Zero. So like, how do you measure that kind of
Yeah.
like? There's no rivalry there.
Yeah.
And like,
It's also like wildly different types of success.
yeah. And I mean, it's
Like if I'm looking at my like sibling rivalry, I think my brother has achieved very immense levels of success.
in very different things.
He got the exact career that he wanted
Yep.
in the exact way that he wanted it and is excelling with it.
Seems to be nailing it on the family side.
Nailing it on the family side.
Pun intended. He's got a couple kids.
He's got yeah. And that's all going pretty well.
Sorry,
like,
Rich. A little
things
graphic, but
you won't mind.
I know.
So like, I don't see any. I hear what you're saying. It's completely different realms.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Luke informed me you're good at it. In ways that make sense to him and to you, but not to the audience right now. So, no further
I'm going
elaboration.
to be taken extremely weirdly. I almost feel like I need to explain that now.
Now I'm uncomfortable.
I don't think you can.
We've
I
got
don't think you
Linus's
should.
thighs and now this. What's going on?
I don't think you can.
The success rate was high. It's like the chicken.
No, it's not like the
Our
chicken.
family's just.
It's not like the chicken. It's nothing like chicken. Chicken is chicken, not chicken impregnated.
I mean, you could check on. I think that's allowed.
And we're cooked.
Why did Linus Torvalds ever agree to work with us?
Because he never heard of our channel.
Never seen the WAN Show. There's no way. There's no way he's ever seen the WAN Show.
I actually specifically asked him if he had looked into any like controversies around us, and he said he explicitly doesn't. Which used to be my policy.
I'm happy that hasn't bit him in the butt.
And then
it's
I
bit us in the
collabed
butt.
with Hassan and collabed with Too Mad, and I was on a bit of a streak there for a bit.
Were, yeah.
Yeah.
I do really hate where like if there's literally any level of like contact, people assume that you've like done deep dives on everyone around. Like that's insane and needs to stop. But
Or that you agree with them on everything.
yeah, now literally every single thing they've ever said, you
Yeah.
now full-heartedly agree
Yep.
with.
Yep.
Like there's people I know and I'm friends with where I can name a multitude of things that I don't agree with them on. Like that, I feel like that should be fairly normal. But anyways, that's a whole other topic. Let's go. Oh yeah, XQC. There you go. Nice.
And to be clear, I'm not saying that I like hate those people or whatever. I'm just saying
just
that
have been controversial figures.
I didn't research them at all, and I didn't realize that they were quite polarizing.
Yeah.
That's all I'll say.
Yeah.
Because that's all that needs to be said.
I think we came out of those fairly unscathed.
Yeah, I think so. I think so.
Yeah.
I think the one that there was the most concern about was Too Mad.
Yes.
And I was just like, yeah, what? He bombed some Zoom calls at that point. I think he got more controversial later.
I think that's true.
We also kind of, I think
that's true. I
all
don't
of those figures, I think every single collab in that collab streak has become more controversial over time.
I think that's true. But I think they were people who that was, to a certain degree, their shtick. So it was somewhat inevitable.
I think. Yeah, I'm actually, X I can't tell.
Oh my God, AJ. Come on. Did you make it admin only? Don't add more admin only emotes.
Did he seriously add the you being upset about the birthday song?
I absolutely
emote
did not send it to
to
him on
Floatplane?
Teams so that he could do that.
Oh my God, this is amazing.
You probably need that new command.
Hold on. What's the...
You're gonna need a new command.
What is the command for it?
/clear cache with a capital C.
How do I type? How do I type
matters.
this? Oh yeah, the spam has begun.
Cache cleared. No. The first C is lowercase. The second key is C is capital. Oh, everybody's doing it wrong. My bad. I said it poorly. It's clear, all lowercase, and then capital C.
Cache.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, man.
CASH. As for sibling rivalry with my
Why
kids,
would you do this?
I think we.
Why would you do this? People are actually doing it. Why would you do that?
That's great. That's how I get all their money from LTTStore. They type clear cache. It all comes to me. They clear their cache.
It re-ups their subscription every single time.
Oh man.
This is the real hype train.
As for kids, same thing. My kids don't
can find it
aspire
with
to the
/help,
same
by the way.
things. Like they're very, very different. I'd say that with the daughters, it's something that we're going to be paying more and more close attention to as they like hit puberty and stuff, and they start to, think about body image and stuff like that. But so far, it hasn't really been a major issue. Like it's not like my daughters care that my son's team went 36-0 for volleyball this year.
Based.
The gym coach who's been there long enough that.
Oh.
How do I say this?
Not help
rudely.
doesn't help you.
Oh. Basically, she's been there a very long time, and she said to her knowledge, no team at the school has ever had an undefeated season in any grade, in any sport, which was pretty cool. So they went completely undefeated this year.
That's epic.
Just swept everything. Unfortunately, there were no provincials for his grade volleyball this year.
Oh, but there will be at higher grades?
But there will be at higher grades, so
Nice.
he's getting pretty into it. I told him don't forget about badminton. Don't forget to play with me sometimes.
People are typing /loof.
Yeah, that'll just unlock everything. That makes sense. And I don't know when more underwear stock is coming. I'm sorry. Okay, we should move on to a new topic. Microsoft exec says Windows is evolving into an agentic OS and gets cooked in the replies.
Good.
Although, in fairness, Windows 11 start menu does seem like it's getting a pretty good redesign.
How's that in fairness?
I mean, they're doing something positive.
I think it's but also.
Sure. Microsoft's current head of Windows, Pavan Davuluri, posted on X to say that the future of the platform is one that is evolving into an agentic OS. The tweet has seen pushback, with various opinions pretty much all stating the same thing. Nobody wants to use Windows primarily through an AI middleman. The Windows Start menu is receiving its first significant makeover since 2021 and will be delivered to all users as part of the November 11th update.
I do like it more.
The menu is now scrollable. Here, do you want to...
Sure.
So you can move through your apps in one place, and the interface is now larger with a responsive layout that adapts to the screen size automatically. However, you cannot resize it manually.
For comparison.
Yeah. The Start Settings page is being updated and will no longer feature the Layout option. If you disable all the recommended settings, you'll also have the ability to hide the recommended section of the Start menu, which honestly is probably good. I don't need recommendations for what it was that I was hoping to open right now because you have no way of knowing that. I'm going to kill our discussion question here, and we're just going to kind of move on because, yeah. That's all I think I really feel the need to say about that. Oh, this one doesn't have a header, so I can't collapse it. Downer. Luke, you want to pick one?
Sure. Let's talk about Ubisoft.
Oh, no.
I just
Okay.
feel like we're doing a throwback to the old house. Keep on
Keep on digging.
Keep on digging.
Yeah, we had this thing on WAN Show. It's been a very long time where there was just... It felt like...
Every week.
What? Yeah, 6 months. Like, I don't know how long
It was a long
It
time.
was a long time. Just every week, every other week at least, there was some terrible news out of Ubisoft, or they were doing something awful.
Which was insane because that was also at like a pretty fairly peak time for Ubisoft.
Oh,
that was
yeah.
like Assassin's Creed 4 and like all these like really big, like their games are doing well, but they were just doing really horrible things to the customers.
Or like the launch would be super buggy and they'd fix it later, but it was just like unnecessary floating eyeballs and stuff.
Yeah.
Like,
that was like slightly later than what I was talking about, but definitely still during Keep On Digging.
yeah. So we even made a shirt. It had a shovel on it. Nick Van Berkel designed it. That was back when just like we didn't have designers. We just had our video editors who had some familiarity with
multi-talented people.
Yeah, the Adobe suite. So anyway, all right, what's up with Ubisoft right now?
Ubisoft delayed its half-year earnings report, which is a really big deal for public companies, and requested halted trading until its release. On Thursday, November... Okay, we're moving
Dan.
stuff around. On Thursday, November 13th, the day Ubisoft was to release its half-year... Yeah, the day of, crazy. Was to release its half-year 2025-2026 earnings report. The company instead announced a delay and requested a halt to the trading of its shares and bonds on Euronext. All right. Engadget says delays to earning reports may happen due to accounting issues, but speculates halting trading of the company's shares could portend major news, such as a sale or Ubisoft becoming a private entity again. Oh, interesting. Tencent recently took a 25% stake of new Ubisoft subsidiary Vantage Studios, which now manages the company's major titles like Assassin's Creed, Far Cry, and Rainbow Six. Why would they do that? That's weird.
Because they want to own gaming?
No, why would Ubisoft split off their major titles into a sub-brand?
Because Ubisoft is f***ed.
Oh. So sink the bad ship, move everything else off and do a... Okay. All right. Makes sense. There was talk of Tencent taking Ubisoft private last year. Yikes. This follows contract buyouts for some employees of the company just last month.
This is the kind of like financial finagling that means that no matter how poorly managed a company is, once it's big enough, it almost feels like there's no consequences for the leadership because they can just make moves and then, keep shoveling money into the sacks of money that they sleep on, presumably. Like, the individual developers will suffer in all of this, like sort of reorg, acquisition nonsense. But the actual, the leadership that put them in a position where they weren't profitable enough to just keep doing what they were doing in the first place, if anything, will probably benefit.
I saw a comment go by about this, but I also had the thought, and I lost the comment, so I can't say the person's name, so sorry. But video game industry, Canada, yikes.
Oh, yeah.
EA is now purchased.
Yep.
Ubisoft is...
Well, let's see, but something.
Clearly something funky is happening.
Something. Yeah. Star Eye says China, Ubisoft, and Saudi EA. Crazy times. Pretty much.
Yikes.
We should probably do sponsor spots at some point.
Here, this is... Ooh.
Or not. Carry on.
No, you can go for it. I was going to have a conversation about like the industries that you can get into in Canada and how that's like... I had a conversation on a recent trip about... Okay, I didn't realize Adreno... Radeon...
Oh, yeah, wasn't it Imagion? Didn't they like acquire that IP or something from AMD?
And
hold on.
There was some speculation that they might have acquired some part of ATI.
Imagion. Previously, ATI Imagion was a series of media coprocessors. Hold on. Produced by ATI, later AMD. AMD later sold it to Qualcomm in 2009. Yeah.
So that's where Adreno comes from?
I actually didn't realize that was where Adreno came from. I thought Imagion was a cooler name, personally.
Imagion's pretty cool.
Yeah.
But yeah, anyways, Adreno comes from there. But ATI was Canadian, for the people that don't know. Yep. We also had Nortel.
BlackBerry.
A lot of
RIM.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah,
a lot of our...
You used to be able to get a RIM job in Canada, no problem. And now there are no RIM jobs.
We even exported RIM jobs. But yeah, a lot of our tech has been bought and moved away.
Yep.
Now our gaming
Hundo
industry
P.
is being bought and moved away.
Hundo P.
And it's like, what do you go to school for to get into industry for in Canada now? There is still a lot of stuff.
You get into medical care and then you move.
That is a space that is getting worse over time. And that's not good. And I hope we start doing things to start
Float plane chat, you got to get your
stopping that
mind
from
out of the
happening.
gunner. Okay? It's a research in motion job.
Yeah. What are you
wrong with
talking
you?
about?
Grow up.
What are they even talking about?
Grow up.
What is it though?
I'm not going to tell you. Your virgin mind cannot. Virgin tongue.
Anyways, I'm sad about this. There have been there are a lot of Ubisoft games that I've really loved over the years. Anno's fantastic. I've been a huge fan of the Assassin's Creed line. A bunch of the, especially.
I don't know how much credit Ubisoft can take for Anno.
Yeah, sure, fair enough.
Yeah. Like that team's been around killing it since like the 90s.
And as far as I know, they're like kind of
Ubisoft,
isolated.
Yeah, Ubisoft just publishes for them as far as I can tell.
Oh, I didn't actually realize it was that separated. My bad.
Anno game.
I thought they were a thing within, but I've not like looked this up.
Apparently some Anno games have been developed by Ubisoft Blue Byte, German video game holding company owned by Ubisoft. It was founded in blah, blah, blah. So I thought they were just all Max Design.
I didn't realize there was even two. So I don't know.
Oh, no. Defunct 2004. Okay, yeah, it shows you what I know. I actually, okay, no. Wait, by Sunflowers in collaboration with related to Max Design Camp. Based in Schladming. But company is best known for creating the Anno series. The company was closed down in 2004. Okay, yep. Shows you what I know then.
It's been a while. But anyways, they've made a lot of games that I have really loved. But the way the company has been run has always been highly questionable, hence the old keep on digging memes. The creation of Ubisoft Connect, or whatever the heck it's even called now, Uplay, was pretty whack. There's been a lot of things that have just been like not great. So I'm not surprised they're in a tough spot, but it sucks to lose even more Canadian industry. And I understand, like, it's not like EA just like deleted their offices in Canada or anything, but I wouldn't be surprised if the focus shifted.
Yeah, Anno's about as Ubisoft as it gets, it looks like.
Mm-hmm.
Developer for Anno 1800 is Ubisoft Blue Byte. Yep, so it's first party. Yep, sorry about that. Max Design only did the first two back in 1998 and 2002. Make sure I get that right for you guys.
I didn't play those ones. So yeah, I was honestly mostly sad.
Hey, you know what you could get into as a Canadian? A pair of Vessis.
Oh!
Winter is right around the corner, and with it comes that lovely gray Vancouver slush on the streets. If only we had a long-term sponsor that was having an early Black Friday sale on products that can help keep you and your socks dry. If only we did. Oh, right! Vessi makes shoes and other apparel that they claim are 100% waterproof, so your feet don't miss a beat on those rainy day shopping sprees. Don't let the raindrops rob you of your drip. Vessis come in several styles to complement any outfit, like their Stormburst lineup, which is available in both high and low tops, making them perfect gifts for the holidays. They offer a 1-year warranty on all shoes, and they have a 30-day worry-free return and exchange policy. So don't wait. Beat the holiday rush and treat yourself to breathable, comfy shoes and save up to 45% on select styles at Vessi.com. Grab yours before they're gone.
What is this? Is this just stock footage?
I think, is this theirs or what is this? What am I looking at?
It doesn't look like
Yeah,
it's
that's not Vessi
AI.
shoes. It kind of looks like AI, doesn't it?
It does, but I don't
No,
think
it's
it
not.
actually is.
No, it's definitely not. But it looks like it. That's funny. The show is
There's
also
too
brought
much
to you by
object permanence.
Odoo. Imagine an all-you-can-eat buffet that is totally free if you only want to hit up the crepe station and nothing else. That's kind of like our sponsor, Odoo. But instead of biscuits and bacon, you're helping yourself to a whole slew of apps for your business. You can schedule calls, meetings, quotes, and more automatically based on your sales script. Their project app lets you tailor each project your team is working on to your needs with stages, color codes, tags, and customizable priorities. Or you can create your own app with easy-to-use drag-and-drop tools, no programming required. And like I mentioned with the whole crepe thing, that was weird. If you only need one app with Odoo, it's free. If you want to see what Odoo can do to help your business, book a demo today. Use our link down below for a 15-day trial with no credit card required. You want me to do 2 more sponsors? We can do 2 more sponsors. The show is also brought to you by Corsair. Dan wants to go home at some point. Is your current PC setup a boring black box with no pizzazz or personality? Well, the Corsair Xenon Edge is a 14.5-inch display that's meant to add an extra bit of panache to your build. You can use one of the many included widgets to monitor your system temps, display stats in-game, or just make sure you don't miss a single message from chat while you stream. Just install the screen inside your case or mount it outside or use the included stand to turn it into a standalone monitor. All the information you need will look beautiful on that squeaky clean 2560 by 720 60 Hz display. Setup is simple. Just use the magnets for internal installation or the 4 corner screws on a 360mm radiator mount. You can mount it to a radiator, that's wild. Add another display to your setup with the Corsair Xenon Edge at the link down below. That thing legitimately looks very cool.
Yes.
Finally, the show is brought to you by Odd Pieces. Odd Pieces is a puzzle that is not like boring and ordinary puzzles that you're used to. You piece it together both literally and narratively, because the picture on the box is only the start of a story. And once the puzzle is complete, it will reveal the end of that tale. They are absolutely packed with little kind of Easter eggy things that you can find, little differences between the guide and the finished picture, and it was actually a lot of fun to do with my kids. If you're looking for a great gift for the holiday season, grab yourself one of Odd Pieces puzzles. It's the perfect family or friend activity for New Year's Eve, and there's no need to break the bank buying one for somebody you love because their Black Friday sale is going now. Each box has 1,000 high-quality pieces, 2 story comics, 2 puzzle maps, and other goodies. Yeah, it was a lot more. I mean, some people enjoy the puzzle for the sake of doing the puzzle, but I gotta say for me, it was a bit more fun. It was more interactive anyway. With my kids, it comes with kind of like a checklist of things that you can look for and things you can talk to them about after the fact, so it's not just like, okay, it's done.
Makes it
now
an
we
activity.
crumple it all back up and put it into the box.
Right.
For some people that's enough, but if it's not, or if you just are kind of looking for something different, Black Friday is kicking off with up to 40% off Odd Pieces. Just go to oddpieces.com/WAN Show and use code WAN Show for another 15% off if it's your first order. Okay, that's a pretty deep discount. Go check it out. All right, there you go, Dan. You happy?
No, it's not about going home.
Are you
We're
happy?
just
Do you wanna go
2.5
home?
hours in.
Is that the problem? It's 2.5 hours in and you want to go home?
You know that we like doing 7-hour WAN shows.
The
I'm good.
audience, I really, yeah.
You
What?
really, yeah.
One
Wow,
time,
thank you, Luke.
one
Wow.
time, I want us to start relatively close to on time and go past midnight. One time.
Why?
I'm not saying it has to be now.
That's too long.
Do you need a
Nobody
why?
needs to listen to WAN Show for that long.
It's not about that.
Somebody's
Literally
going to want
nobody.
to. Somebody's
Literally
gonna-
nobody. Look how many people have tuned out already. See the graph? It's gone down. They're bored. They're tired of us. And I don't blame them.
That's okay.
Look at us.
That's okay.
It's another podcast with a bunch of white dudes.
A lot of the same flavor of ice cream.
It's vanilla, baby.
Just a lot of vanilla.
Vanilla. It's just the color of the hair in your vanilla ice cream. Would you like darker hair in your vanilla ice
And
cream?
a lot.
Yeah, there's so much. Why is there so much hair in this ice cream? It's entirely too much.
It's mostly hair with some vanilla.
You mean none of them are balding and they all have beards? What's happening right now?
My question is, where should the hair come from? Is it time to get an office cat?
Yeah.
I went to grab a granola bar from the cupboard before the WAN show today, and my first 2 attempts, the package had been opened by what appeared to be rodent teeth.
Yeah, did I tell you about the one time I took a meeting on the WAN set?
No.
I had to get a meeting. A meeting with Taryn went a little bit long.
Yep.
So I couldn't make it over the lab. I needed somewhere to sit. I checked the conference room taken. I don't have time to just keep checking all the different areas, so I just ran out of the WAN set because I knew it would be free. I had a meeting here. I had to take a picture really quick for the WAN hoodie, and I picked up that sign, your A+ sign, and held it in front of me, and there was, I think, 3 spiders on the back, and they just left me alone, so I just held it with them there, put it back. Then while I was taking the meeting sitting on the set, I saw not 1 but 2 different mice running around the set. We could use a cat. We could maybe use 2 cats, 1 for each building, or for each major building.
So we used to have an employee that not only was quite allergic to cats, but not willing to overcome it, like not into cats.
Got it.
I think we would have to, maybe this could be a subject for the all hands on Monday. Maybe we could just basically go,
is anyone going to health reasons veto a cat?
well, we can't do that in public. We'd have to allow them to do it privately.
Let us know.
Yeah, let us know.
Yeah.
But otherwise, we think we need some cats.
We could use something.
A cat is just such an obvious.
Infested by flies.
It's been the solution for thousands of years.
Yeah.
At
literally.
this point, little houses that they go into or whatever, we're reinventing the wheel. The wheel is a cat.
Yeah.
So, okay,
yeah.
All right. At this point, I'm looking at it going, okay. And if someone does object to it, I think I would want to kind of talk to them and go, okay, well, here's the issue. Are the allergies worse than, because we clearly can't get the rodents under control.
Maybe.
And maybe the answer is yes.
The answer could absolutely be yes.
And that would be fine.
Yeah.
It depends on the severity.
Yeah.
But are the allergies worse than the risk of rodent infestation being a health hazard? Because we've tried. We've got traps freaking everywhere.
That's pretty bad. They are.
But it's a huge space.
They literally ran past one.
So much clutter.
I was trying to get a video to prove that I saw 2 separate mice on the WAN Show set, and while trying to film them, which I failed to do because they were quick, I didn't think of it fast enough. I saw one of the traps that they've just very clearly ran past.
Yeah. All right. I think it might be time. Arrakis says ferrets are better mousers and are rarely an allergy concern. Yeah, but they stink.
Stinky.
Yeah, stinky litter box. Whereas cats we could get a couple robot litter boxes.
There's a few people that have said that would be a bad idea, but I haven't seen a single person say why. I do have cat allergies, and it can cause massive long-term issues.
Massive long-term issues? I've never heard of a cat allergy causing long-term issues.
Yeah. Neither of us know what's going on, so this might just, not be able to be a thing.
Yeah, and if it's not able to be a thing, then
it won't be a thing.
Keep having mice, or we'll put out more traps, or maybe both.
Yeah. Could you get one of those hairless ones?
Oh, I'd be so down.
It's the hair that...
I'd be so down. We could get a Peterbald.
Isn't it the dandruff or whatever that's usually the issue?
The dander. But they apparently have way less. Yeah, Peterbald. Let's go.
Are they hypoallergenic? Apparently you can also give them food, which reduces it. So maybe you get one of these and the food.
Peterbald.
Good.
Ah, look at him. Ah!
It's the saliva, not the hair. Wouldn't that make it easier to deal with things?
Yeah, because they don't have to lick themselves as much, I think. The hairless ones. Peterbald.
I don't know what's going on.
They are not truly hypoallergenic because the blah, blah, blah. While their lack of fur can mean less shedding and therefore fewer airborne allergens, a person with a cat allergy can still have a reaction to the proteins in their saliva. This is all AI, though, so who knows?
Got it.
There are breeds that are supposed to have less.
I like Elijah's plan. Can we give everyone a gun to shoot the mice?
This isn't Texas.
That's a... Dang. Air gun?
It's Canada. We'll give them a rifle.
Yeah, as long as it's under 495 feet per second, sure. No problem.
They're going to test it?
Is it 495? I can't remember.
I don't know.
Paintball guns.
Conrad said, I'm omega allergic to cats. Will break out in hives. I imagine other people are as well.
Yeah, it's possible.
Surprising to me how common that is. It's interesting.
Apparently, allergies kind of had a peak when we were kids, and apparently some of them are actually declining now. Like peanut allergies are on the decline now because parents are being encouraged to expose their kids earlier or something. I was reading about that the other day. Pretty wild.
Yeah, dude, this is such a crazy fact. Try Lumen in full ping chat said there's no rats in Alberta. Have you seen the rat population map of the world?
Yeah, it's pretty funny.
It's nuts.
I actually brought that up with Linus Torvalds. His comeback was, "Oh, even rats don't want to live there." I was like, "Wow, damn." Shots fired.
He seems funny. I've seen some of his stuff.
Oh yeah, he's super funny.
Oh, there we go. There's just an Alberta-sized hole. Boop. Incredible.
Oh yeah, wow. I did have it right. 495 FPS is the below maximum until it's considered a firearm in Canada. Neat. Hey.
I love this website that I found. Cities without rodents in the world. Alberta, Canada.
It's not a city, but okay. Good try.
Yeah.
Solid effort.
Yeah.
Oh man. Google will allow experienced users to install Android apps that were made by unverified developers. Google is walking back their plan to lock down sideloading on Android. It's good news. In August, the company announced that starting next year, Android users would only be able to install apps made by verified developers. Now Google is saying that experienced users will still be able to install apps from wherever they want, although it will take a few extra steps and a handful of warnings. Google claims that the idea here is to curb malware without completely shutting the door on Android's openness. The change appears to be a response to heavy pushback from developers, industry groups, and everyday users who just didn't love Google deciding what trusted means.
For good reason.
Discussion question here is, how do you combat companies just arbitrarily determining what an experienced user is or a trusted app?
Because that's the one thing where I said, what does it mean? Is what are experienced users?
Experienced user means that you can navigate some prompts. Like, basically what I'm imagining, because they've already got warnings. So I'm imagining that maybe you have to do something that's like kind of hidden, like the tap 5 times to become a developer or whatever thing. That's,
sure.
I'm imagining right now. Overall, I see this as a positive step, and I'm going to try not to be pessimistic about it.
You got to get those braces fixed, man. When can you get it done?
Get
How long
what
is it going to be?
What am I supposed to do? What would you have me do?
Is it just the rubbers? Is it even that? What is going on? What is affected? What is discolored?
Do not put rubbers in my mouth.
What is it?
At least not unaccompanied.
Wow. Who is it?
So right now,
I don't wear those.
It's his dentist.
so he's
Who pays who?
You have one that isn't miscolored in the middle of 2 that are discolored.
So I can explain that. So right now, I have a stronger bar in the top than I did a week ago. They put like a thicker one in. And in order to keep my teeth from separating, like shifting apart, they put what's called a power chain on it. And
that
basically,
sounds sick.
I know, right? Instead of individual elastics, it's a chain of elastics that holds the bar in place and also keeps the teeth together. So that's across the front. The power chain is not available in all the like fun colors that you can put on if you get the individual ones, as far as I know anyway. I actually didn't ask. I've just been putting on the clear or the white ones up until now. But what's actually causing the discoloration problem, so the white ones will discolor, especially with very colorful food. So the issue is that I had nothing but curry for 3 days. So
which is wild.
We ordered too much and my kids didn't want it. So what I'm going to do, throw it away, waste it? Would you have me waste chicken?
No. Oh, no.
That's what I'm talking about.
Especially not now.
And I ate all the chicken.
Good.
So the chicken was consumed. Yeah, exactly. 100% success eating the chicken. In addition to that, I have
clear chicken. Sorry,
I have this like semi-permanent wax, like glue kind of thing that they paint on top of these brackets, and then they cure with a UV light. It seems to be pretty susceptible to curry stain, and that's why this one fell off.
Oh wait, so it's not the power thing.
So that will turn color. As well, but I've only had that for a week, so it's actually the glue that's on top. And if I don't wear it, these ceramic brackets, they sit super proud off the tooth, and I don't think you'll be able to tell, but you can go for it.
Oh, that's rough. Oh, that's really rough.
They are ludicrously sharp.
That's rough.
Like I've had braces before.
Yeah.
The metal
ones.
ones.
You've mentioned that they're proud off the tooth. Those are crazy.
And so they sit prouder off the tooth,
Yeah.
and they are ridiculously sharp. And they're sharp. They have sharp corners, and they're ceramic. They're not smooth. They have a kind of a texture.
It feels like they should have been able to solve the sharpness.
You would think so.
That's nuts. I'm surprised this isn't like a more widely known issue, because I can't imagine how that wouldn't irritate the inside.
So as far as I can tell, the company that makes these helps there be positive media about it, but you can find people complaining about how sharp they are. But I didn't Google it. I just was like, oh yeah, I don't know, 3D printed ceramic and it's faster. Yeah, let's do that one. I strongly regret the choice that I made. The inside of my mouth is always shredded, and these glue things, they'll stay
Again,
on.
like I can't imagine how it wouldn't be.
Anywhere from a week to like a month. And then but like my ortho's been pretty good about it. I can go in, I can just drop in. I don't have to make an appointment. I can go in anytime and get them to reapply them. But literally, if it meant that my teeth could not look yellow, I don't even care, because I'm going to have that glue on my teeth.
Yeah.
And I'm going to keep eating butter chicken. So go fuck yourself.
Is there some, can you discolor it with something else? Because yellow is particularly
Would
rough.
I look better purple? Like, what are you even getting at here? I should eat beets?
I think so. Because like in your peripheral view, it's just like a glow of yellow. It just
Yeah, I saw some comments. So there were some new folks watching the Steam Frame and Steam Machine videos. Those were far and away outperformers for our channel. So there's been some kind of new viewers coming in, or people who haven't been around for a while. And so there was more than, with the core audience that watches all the time, comments on the braces, and some that I apparently don't brush my teeth. It's like, no, I brush my teeth. In fact, I have to work very hard to brush my teeth because of my stupid orthodontics that are all over them. But it's okay. It'll only be another year.
You want your teeth to be yellow for a year, dude?
No.
Yeah.
I don't want it.
I wonder, like, someone suggested Kool-Aid.
Kool-Aid.
To color them a different color.
Why would I do that? I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that. Like green, would that be better? Red? What would you prefer?
Pink.
You pick a pink. Pink teeth would look better. No, that would look diseased. Yeah. There's no proper color for teeth except white or a little bit yellow. Those are the only natural colors for teeth. I'm sorry.
That's not a little bit yellow, dude.
The curry was worth it. It was delicious.
It's like the yellow in the mountain on your Starry Night shirt. It's like that yellow. It's not slightly yellow. Actually, I have a bar of yellow. Hold on. It's like in here.
Ustad G76, okay? Outstanding. They use different recipes at some of the locations, so I can't really speak to any of the ones
I love that he just takes a photo standing in front of it, and it's mostly of him.
Other than Surrey
store.
Yep.
That's incredible.
This guy,
That's so good.
I asked the staff if he's like this in person, and they were like, yep.
He's just wearing a Gucci jacket in one of them.
He is apparently...
Wait, he's not in these.
He is apparently exactly like this.
That sucks.
He's exactly like you would imagine. And this is the kind of like decor they have. I don't know if they have any pictures of the insides of the restaurants, but like they always have Mr. Bean playing in this one on the TV, like
That's
the animated
awesome.
Mr. Bean. I don't know. It's super weird, but it's good. It's good curry.
There's one showing up in Langley City.
Nice.
I'm excited about that.
Solid. Ustad G76 quality.
My favorite Indian food place is gone.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Which one?
Masala Indian Bistro.
Oh, bummer.
Yeah.
Yeah, my old favorite was actually taken over by Ustad G, and I got lucky because it's even better. It used to be called Taste of Punjab, that one. And then U.G came in and put some artificial turf up on the walls.
Okay, so literally every single time the Flowplane team visits, we go to Masala. Yeah, AJ's pointing out our tradition. We go to Masala every time because it's like a few of their favorite restaurants, but like especially Jonathan, but like a few of people's favorite restaurants. And I don't think any of them knew it was permanently closed yet. But
Hear me out. U.G 76.
Maybe, yeah. We'll have to do something because Masala. I call it Masala, but there's a bunch of. He is a G. It does kind of fit. It does really fit.
Like, how dyed is that facial hair?
Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, it's gone. AJ, if you Google it, it's gone. And it was really highly rated. And I honestly don't know why it's gone. I hope it's for some good reason.
Yeah, probably not.
Probably not. They had a lot of people there. It was really good. Very good.
Speaking of good reasons, Jack Dorsey felt he had a good reason to fund Vine, a Vine reboot that includes Vine's video archive and bans AI content. However, they're going to enforce that. Jack Dorsey is backing Vine,
strange.
A reboot of Vine through his nonprofit and other stuff, which is interesting because Twitter owned the old Vine before shutting it down in January of 2017. The app was created by current and other stuff and former Twitter employee Evan Henshaw-Plath, aka Rabble. Using data previously stored by Archive Team, which is also not the same as the archive.org team, Rabble was able to restore 150 to 200,000 original Vines from 60,000 creators who can contact him if they want to take control of their reconstructed accounts. Vine breaks from its short-form video brethren by banning AI-generated content. It'll use tech from the human rights nonprofit The Guardian Project to confirm that a clip was truly captured on a smartphone.
Huh.
I mean, okay. I wish them... does that work really good? Anyone?
No idea.
Plus, because it's built on Nostr, a decentralized protocol favored by Dorsey, and is open source, okay, I'm actually starting to think it might be cool. Developers can set up and create their own apps and run their own hosts, relays, and media servers. You know what?
How did that suddenly get really cool right at the end?
That started pretty shit, and now I'm open to it. That was really fast.
Yeah.
I think that's about the fastest I've had my mind changed on something in recent times.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, Dorsey. I'll bite. Not everything you've done has been super duper amazing across the board.
If we want another weird update that's like sort of related to this, this page got an update.
Dig
got an update. We talked about this a while ago, that they were launching Dig again, but now there's like a tagline for it. Humanity at the core, technology at the edges. We're building a human-first community platform that places authentic community and connection at the forefront from day one. I got an invite. I've been too busy to actually sign up for it, but I got an invite for this, so maybe I'll be able to check it out and we can talk about it later. But it's interesting.
Man, Reddit has so much inertia.
Oh, yeah.
Wouldn't even describe it as momentum. It's more like inertia. It just has this like mass that is just it's impossible to replicate for a new platform.
Massive. Yeah.
Our discussion question for the Vine thing, Vine, is how has short form video evolved since Vine's departure? I mean, honestly, has it?
It's pretty similar.
Yeah, I think it's pretty similar. It's gotten
less memey and funny, and it's a little bit more.
Definitely more addictive.
Yeah.
Like the masters of it have had a lot more time to master it.
Dude, it's still fascinating that Vine ever shut down. Fascinating.
Yeah.
Got to be one of the craziest fumbles ever.
Periscope, sure.
Yeah,
what was its value add?
Not much.
I mean, Vine
though was wild.
I mean, I didn't care about Vine.
But so many people did. Some of the most popular videos on YouTube when Vine was around was Vine compilations.
Yeah, like TikTok
it's
now.
like part of my personality.
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, I have to confess, I didn't really get it. I didn't really care. Didn't care about short form video. But it's clear that a lot of people did. I mean, I guess the idea was just to migrate those users to Twitter, but then it was never quite the same.
It's just it really captured, like when we're talking Silicon Valley and capturing eyeballs, it like really captured eyeballs. I don't know I don't know if capping people at 6 seconds is still going to be interesting.
I don't know if that's going to work. That was sort of some of its downfall. It did improve some of the quality because you actually had to construct a narrative
stuff
in
in
6 seconds.
Yeah.
A lot of people I've heard recently complain about TikTok because it'll be like a 1-minute video and they just kind of never get to the point.
Yeah.
You have to construct something in 6 seconds. But
Yeah,
how do you monetize it?
CatOS points out they did get rid of that in the near the end.
And then what's the point? It's just TikTok.
But but TikTok wasn't around
Too
yet,
slow.
which is my point, which is like Vine was freaking huge. I mean, if you look
Absolutely.
at the people that just
Insane.
because Vine died, moved over to YouTube and then became massive YouTubers.
Absolutely.
Like they had just smash hit, as much as I might not like all of them, they had smash hit creators on Vine. It was like a cultural phenomenon and they just shut it down. Wild.
I mean, no one ever said Twitter was a well-run company
At any point.
at any point. I mean, that's been your stance has been pretty clear on Twitter being a dumpster fire then and now. So is this really
The only
that
useful thing
surprising?
about Twitter is that practically everyone has an account and you can DM people.
I'm thinking about just deleting mine though. I think I just might be done.
I still use the DM portion often enough that I don't want to get rid of it. It is still the easiest way for me to reach out to someone that I don't know and get a response. Unless that changes, I don't see myself deleting my account.
I use Discord
don't use it
more than
often.
Twitter.
Yeah, but how do you find the person? If I don't know the person yet,
Yeah. Well, I guess so I have the luxury of still having the corporate Twitter if I really need to. So I could make a connection with that, which
Right.
is, it's verified, whatever that means these days. And it's
yeah.
got a big follower count. So it should,
Yeah, and to be clear, I really don't use it that often. But if I'm like,
Yeah.
this one person that I know of would be like really useful to talk to about this one topic, but I've never actually had a contact with them.
yeah,
then
that's
I'll
totally valid.
jump on
it's,
Twitter, find them. Boom.
It's the same reason I have Facebook, except that's for getting in touch with people
Family.
in your life.
Yeah.
That
Exactly.
Yeah.
I see no value to Facebook anymore, except
Marketplace.
Well, yeah.
Marketplace is very enshittified now,
But for only you, all the rest of us get boring marketplace,
Have you
and
seen
you
that?
get all the fun one.
no, I ruined mine.
No,
There was
I
someone on
actually
Reddit-
bought some stuff and now it's ruined.
There was someone on Reddit talking about how they were Linus training their
I saw that.
dude. Really funny, crazy that it worked. Too.
Immediate results.
So sick, so sick.
Training my marketplace.
Just shoot an email next time, then you might meet Torvalds. Oof.
Here it is. 1 week update on my marketplace training. Taco
So
Bell,
good.
9 feet tall.
So good.
Potential uranium glass slag? ? Spirit S1 LSA shiny plane. BMW 5-ton 6x6. Oh, BMY, excuse me. Full tank of gas for a TI-84 CE Plus calculator. Vertical machining centers? Sure. Full-size traffic light retired. Plastic jersey barriers. There's so much crazy stuff on Facebook Marketplace.
so cool.
You just have to be brave enough to click it.
I love my favorite one was the potential uranium glass ?
Yeah.
I loved that one.
Who knows what it is? Not
was
me.
so good.
Pay me, bitch. Like, what even is this? AI artist tops country music chart.
Kind of.
I
hate this title.
AI generated music has routinely been charting over the past month or so, but the track Walk My Walk by Breakin' Rust has landed at the top of Billboard's country digital song sales chart with over 3 million streams on Spotify.
Which is a ton, but not why it's up there.
It should be noted, however, that the digital song sales chart is not a mainstream chart and only required 3,000 sales in order to be topped. Sales are either 150 streams or a purchase from iTunes. This means you can easily top the chart with an iTunes gift card and some bots. And this is what I was going to add to this topic that I don't see in the comments, but a lot of the comments on it are clearly botted.
Definitely.
Clearly. And if you're going to bot comments, why not bot streams?
Yeah.
As an example, Disturbed's cover of The Sound of Silence, which is an awful cover, says Adam Sondergaard, I'm not taking a position on this, has been at the top of the alternative digital song sales chart for 400 weeks.
That's a few.
That's wild.
That is a few.
Casual 8 years. Another AI artist, Zania Monet, has been making headlines after signing a $3 million record deal, and her gospel track, Let's Go, garnering millions of views across platforms.
That's not it. That's not the title of the song.
What is it? Oh, Let Go, Let God. Sorry, yep. Yeah, that makes more sense. That doesn't actually make a lot more sense. Or wait, I guess it kind of does. Let go, so it's Jesus Take the Wheel.
Which as far as my understanding is not the lessons you're supposed to take. But
I mean,
it's been a while. So I could be wrong.
You could be. I wouldn't presume to. I can't.
To me, it's fascinating having a AI artist do religious songs. There's something in there somewhere.
Something in there somewhere.
Yep.
Discussion questions. Would you go to the concert of a virtual artist? I mean,
no.
No? Okay, cool. Next question. How is this different from bands like Gorillaz? What about Hatsune Miku, which performs songs written by a community? Well, it's different because humans crafted that, whereas this didn't. Next question. Can there be true artistic intent behind AI music?
Artistic intent?
Okay, well, hold on a second. I could see a poet making an argument that if they human crafted lyrics and then an AI generated song something to them, there was at least some. There was more than zero.
Dirt Dragon raises a very interesting point.
All right, hit me.
We probably won't even need to make it happen. It'll just happen. But if it doesn't just happen, we should make the Riley LG Christmas album top the charts.
What, by botting it?
Yeah.
You want to improve AI adoption?
Yeah.
Might as well use it for evil. I mean, good.
Yeah. Sometimes they might be the same.
Yeah.
He just left. Should we do something? There's some topics in here that are not fully planned out, so I won't do those.
What do we do?
It's not normal to have him just leave randomly.
Does he not want to talk about this?
Interesting. I can talk about this other topic. Sony announced a cheaper Japanese language only PS5 exclusive to Japan, and they also revealed a PlayStation monitor. The PlayStation monitor is wild. We'll talk about that in a second. Sony announced a cheaper Japanese, blah, 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 all that kind of stuff. It's the first time they've region locked a console since the PS2 back in the year 2000. Like Nintendo's Japan-only Switch 2 model, this special PS5 is Sony's attempt at making the console more affordable domestically. Sony also announced a PlayStation-branded gaming monitor. The 2560 by 1440 monitor has an IPS panel and a 240 Hz refresh rate, but the 240 Hz refresh is only available when hooked up to a PC, which is...
What?
Very interesting.
What does that mean?
It just runs at 120 Hz when connected to PlayStation consoles. Huh. And it has a DualSense charging hook. They are publishing their games on Steam and PC now. This is maybe not that weird. The whole industry is getting very strange.
What is happening?
Xbox
it's all topsy-turvy.
The weirdest out of all of it.
We're going to get Xbox on the GameCube. It's like...
It's a weird world.
I don't know what's happening.
Sony hasn't priced the monitor. They don't quote response times or brightness, and even Sony's quoted HDR capability is vague at best, with PC gamers saying that the monitor doesn't seem like a hugely compelling proposition for PC gaming. Interesting. When we don't even know the price, that's interesting. Discussion question. Do you have any memorable experiences with region-locked products? If yes, tell us your tales. If you don't have any anecdotes, what are your opinions on region locking in general? I don't like region locking. I am conflicted on the it's cheaper domestically thing. I think it's kind of based, even though I'm not going to benefit from it. And then how do you do that while actually making it so that it's cheaper for everyone because they just order the ones in Japan. So So I don't know, but in general, I think region locking is kind of bad because it promotes e-waste problems. What do you think?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, these days it's just kind of strange to region lock anything,
Seems
just because
extremely unnecessary.
the whole world is super global now. It
PAL
may
and
be
NTSC is no longer a thing.
no. I mean, my thought would be taxes, export, that sort of stuff. You know, I know Japan is a little strange in some regards. I mean, there's talk of flying to Japan to get like things cheaper than you could just importing them, which is very odd.
Binky
I wonder
draws,
if that has to do
sorry, I
with
thought you were
anything.
done talking for a
No,
second.
say it, go for it.
Binky draws, I can't see you. So
I was about to say it's really hard, yeah.
Binky Draw says, is it actually region locked or is it only sold in one region? And I don't technically know, but it says in here region locked, which would make me think it's not just only sold there. Another discussion question. What comes to mind as your favorite unexpected console branded product or peripherals? The, PlayStation 3D TV, GameCube or Dreamcast keyboard, etc. And I don't think I have one. That's very boring. But I think it's true.
Very few come to mind.
Because it specifically says unexpected. So I would traditionally say just like Xbox controllers because I like them so much more than PlayStation 1's.
What about that KFC thing? Was that real?
That's also...
Or was that... No, that's the opposite.
Yeah.
Darn, I'm trying to think of anything. Floatplane chat, do you have anything?
I don't think I have an example.
I don't have an example at all.
Oops. Oh, well. But yeah, that's kind of funky and weird. What is your thought on them making it cheaper in Japan? What do you think about that?
Well, that
cool.
makes me think that is definitely some sort of like, export thing.
Yeah. I feel like if there was a Canadian company and they made it cheaper for Canadians, I would think that was cool.
I'm fine with that.
Yeah.
I think if they're
Doing
basically sacrificing their like margins locally and putting it up elsewhere, that's fine.
Sacrifice? Is that when you pretend to kill someone to appease the gods?
Yeah, it sounds like it.
Or do you actually kill someone to appease a fake god?
Oh.
A sacrifice.
I think it could be either. Maybe it's one of those words with two definitions.
Did I interrupt?
Only slightly. PlayStation 5 exclusive version in Japan. It's region locked, but it's cheaper. Also, they released a monitor.
Region locks are anti-consumer and should always be objected to.
Yeah, it's cheaper
Just
for
like
them.
naming it the same thing when it's actually a different product. We should always object to that.
It's cheaper for them. So I think this is their way of making it cheaper for Japanese people.
Why is it cheaper for them?
This is fairly normal in
If it's
Japan.
only sold in Japan and it's cheaper?
No, I mean, what do you mean it's cheaper for them? Like for Sony?
This region, no, for Japanese people. People in Japan.
Okay.
But you can only use it in Japan or with Japanese games
if we're
or
interpreting
other
the
stuff.
region lock thing correctly, which I think we are.
No, it's still anti-consumer.
Yeah.
They should just sell it for like more cheaper in Japan if they really want to.
But then that's going to get abused immediately, obviously.
But then like if they can afford to sell it for that much, then they should just do
That's
that.
obviously not how that works. You know that.
I mean, even shipping something out of Japan, like it would have to be markedly cheaper for it to not make more sense to just
That's fair.
buy it somewhere else when it's been shipped in bulk.
I don't know
Like,
how much the discount is. 55,000 yen.
Here, let's convert that.
USD.
Wow, that's really cheap.
355 compared to the normal one was... Is this a Pro or is it normal? I think it's normal. Digital edition. So it's the non-disc normal one.
Yeah, it's still $350. Okay, yeah,
I think
people
that's normally
would buy
500,
people
right?
would buy them in bulk
Yeah.
and ship them overseas. All right, I'm thinking.
How else could you do this? I don't think you can. I don't like that there's region locking. I agree. I think it's anti-consumer as well. I don't like it. I think it's a bad contributor to things like e-waste and just not good things in general.
Yeah.
But I also think it's kind of
You know
cool
what?
that they're offering a domestic discount.
I'd be okay with it if they committed to unlock it like when it's
X
EOL
amount
or
of
something.
years down the line.
Yeah.
That's cool. I like that.
I think that would be a good
I
compromise.
like that a lot. If the PS6 launches, you unlock all of them.
Thinking.
Or like a year into the PS6 being around.
Okay, how would you feel about a device that rather than being region locked was cheaper up front, but the games were more expensive?
What about a
Like in the digital
global
store.
unlock code? So
What is
if
that?
you have it in Japan, it's
I'm
region locked?
just chit-chatting now.
Oh, so this has nothing to
Yeah,
do
what
with...
if they had a $300 PlayStation 5, but every game costs like $20 more? Knowing that most people will buy like between 5 and a dozen games or whatever. So they make their money in the longer term, but it's choose your own adventure on whether you want one that's priced profitably in the first place with cheaper games, or whether you want one that's priced cheaper, but you know you're going to pay more for the games. If you still had the option to buy the full price one, would you object to them having like a cheaper subsidized game
I don't
one?
think so if you still had the option. There's definitely people that will buy a console for 2 games.
Yeah.
Even 1 game in certain cases.
So
That was fascinating to me when I first found out that there was like people who would play StarCraft and not video games. They would just play StarCraft. There was no other video games that they ever played. I was like, oh, wow. And then
Oh,
I
yeah.
started realizing that that was true for a bunch of different games. I
Yeah.
just first discovered it was StarCraft.
my life for hire. See, I thought they were mercenaries.
My
for the
life for
longest-
hire?
For the
Did you
longest
actually?
time. Yeah.
That's fairly reasonable. I never like thought about that, but yeah, it does
I didn't
kind of
know
sound
what-
like hire.
I didn't know what zealot meant. So I just thought,
Zealot, I'm pretty sure is the right way to say it. I'm fairly certain I said zealot.
oh,
for
I
like,
100% did.
Yeah, so many years.
100%.
So many years. Anyways, I don't think there's much more unpacking of that. I really like the idea of the region lock just being timed, though. I think that's really cool. I like that a lot.
It's pretty funny that the monitor only runs at its maximum
Yeah.
capabilities hooked up to a PC. All right, cool. Well, did you guys already talk through this?
Yeah.
Okay. Right, cool. We can close that then. What else we got?
There's lots.
Yeah, there is. There's so much. We can do here a couple rapid fire topics. A group of U.S. lawyers has documented 509 cases of AI misuse in court filings. No notes. That's terrible.
That's rough.
The UK is probing whether Chinese-made Yutong electric buses on British roads can be remotely disabled. Yeah. So this is bad because Norway discovered that its Chinese-made buses can be remotely turned off by the manufacturer. This needs to not be a thing, and not specifically because these buses are made in China, but again, because like calling a product the same thing or region locking, it's just bad. When
Yeah.
you buy something, you bought
From
it.
anywhere.
And you should have easy access to find information about it, and you should have the right to use it in whatever the country you want. That's it. I object, Your Honor. What else we got? Hackers! Speaking of right to repair and right to use things you bought, hackers are reviving Google's discontinued Nest thermostats with an open source project called No Longer Evil. Yes,
Amazing name.
hard to believe, but
Incredible
Google,
name.
Google recently abandoned their Nest thermostats, making them no longer smart because Google moved them to end of life and ripped functionality out of them. They were launched between 2011 and 2014. Cody Kosiemba has personal incentive to revive these thermostats due to prior clashes with Google, but also a possible $15,000 financial incentive from Fulu to bring bricked devices back to life. This is cool. The thermostat believes that it is communicating with the official Nest infrastructure, but instead connects to the No Longer Evil platform. This approach ensures full compatibility with the device's existing software while breaking free from Google's cloud dependency. The firmware images and backend API server code will be open sourced soon, allowing the community to audit, improve, and self-host their own infrastructure. How cool is this? The firmware upgrade from GitHub is still in the development stage, so the usual precautions apply, but it can be easily integrated into Home Assistant using MQTT or REST APIs. After applying the firmware, the user will be met with a new greeting, now made with 100% less evil. Freaking love it. And our discussion question is, should right to repair regulations be updated to include rules that provide immortality for EOL devices? The answer is yes. It needs to be done yesterday. This needs to be dealt with instead of whatever the crap it is that legislators are doing right now. There's more bad news though. Memory prices are set to skyrocket due to demand from AI data centers. This was prepared by Mr. Pankratz. SanDisk has reportedly raised its NAND flash price contracts by 50% for November. Numerous module makers have paused shipments to reevaluate their quotes. Transcend has suspended quoting and deliveries starting November 7th, anticipating, this is a quote, favorable market conditions. This comes as the memory market is being dominated by demand from AI data centers and constrained wafer supply. So this is a really important point for folks that are looking at this going, well, why is DDR4 RAM affected? That's older. Why is gamer memory affected? It's because you still make RAM out of the same wafer, whether it's going into a server or a phone or a laptop or a gaming computer or whatever the case may be. Okay, that's not quite true. Like DDR4 RAM might actually not necessarily be made on the latest nodes, but still, in general, you are constrained by how much fab time there is. So in response to constrained wafer supply, it's the wafer supply specifically. Okay, yeah, so it would be constrained by supply of the actual wafer, so that would affect any manufacturing process. So in response, manufacturers have shifted their production focus away from products like consumer SSDs and DDR4 to more profitable DDR5 and HBM. This is causing a rise in pricing across all memory-related products. Here's an interesting memory price trend page from PC Part Picker. Whoopsie doodles. Here's the last 18 months. Stable, 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 stable. Oh no! DDR4 3600. Stable, stable, down, down, down. Up, up, stable, stable, stable. What? Yeah. So this blows. Neat. While customers are left scrambling to adapt, Transcend, InnoDisk, and Apace are reporting revenue increases exceeding 60% year over year for Q3. So bully for them, I suppose. Discussion question is, if you're looking to purchase flash storage or RAM, would you aim to buy now or try to wait it out? You could be waiting it out a very long time. AI data center demand won't collapse until the bubble pops. And what is it they say? The market can remain irrational longer than you can remain solvent.
Yeah. Fun times.
In other news, AI-powered Russian humanoid robot walks on stage and falls on its face.
Sounds about right. All the non-Russian ones are held up by chains and cables, so I don't know who's doing better.
I don't think that's true. Unitree looks pretty impressive at this point. Here's a video over on... Yeah, Unitree's dope. Here's a video from Blue Sky.
Oh.
Wow, this is very far behind.
Oh, boy. And... Oh, wow. Oh, wow. And there it goes. Oh! Oh!
Bam.
It's funny, you could tell they knew it was screwed.
Yeah, you could tell that it's Russian because it had some vodka before it went out on stage.
Wow. Wow. Wow.
The creators accompanying the robot and some crew immediately try to pull the robot off stage and hide broken leftover pieces with a large black cloth after Aldal, that's the name of the robot, threw itself off a building. Fell over on the stage. Oh, here's another fun one. This is another kind of rapid fire one. We sponsored a smaller creator.
Rude.
You might have heard of them. Oh my God. Ads. Love it. Hey, but this is also a much smaller sponsorship. Watching their ad. Hold on, I gotta find it. I actually don't know where the... there it is. Hey, you might know this guy.
I think I've seen him before.
I've seen some very interesting speculation that we are like on terrible terms or something with people who leave the team or, whatever. It is our earnest goal to be on good terms with anyone who departs here. And it is our genuine wish that they continue to be successful outside of LMG. Look at it this way. Let's assume that I was entirely driven by my own narcissistic ego.
Let's
assume that. We don't know that, but let's assume it. Would I want someone to have a 5-year career or 10-year career here and not come out with useful skills such that they could be a success?
Right. It would just speak more well to you if they did.
How would that reflect
or your
on
company.
Me and this organization?
Company, yeah.
I'm always talking about it. World-class team. Let's assume the worst possible set of assumptions about me. Even then, would I have an interest in people flying free and then falling flat on their faces?
If it's worst possible assumptions, then sure. But I'm extrapolating this a little bit too far.
Okay. The worst possible reasonable assumptions about my character.
Oh, you added reasonable though.
Okay, what assumptions could you make about my character such that I would want
know.
Alex and Andy to fail?
If it's worst possible assumptions, then I could make anything. You just hate people and everyone, and you want. It's like that quote of my success means nothing if others do not also fail. Have you heard that before?
But my success can also be measured by the success of people that I
agree. I agree. You said worst possible assumptions.
I guess. That would be terrible.
There's people like that.
Okay. That's really stupid. Anyway, yeah. So the point is I'm very excited. This is actually not the only move.
Yeah.
That you guys will see. We've got some pretty cool. I don't want to spoil anything because I don't want to take any of the wind out of the sails of the people who are going to be, doing their own. Because that's the thing, right? Is they're on their own. They're doing their own thing, which I'm very pro entrepreneurship. I've always been pro small creators. I've always been pro consumer. I've always been pro entrepreneurship. So I want to see people spread their wings and fly, and I want to let them kind of talk about the partnership in their own authentic voice before I go and put any words in their mouth. But this will not be the last. This will not be the last sort of collaboration / partnership with people who used to be on payroll and no longer are.
It might not be hard to
I think it's cool.
Stretch that far, considering you did personally go out of your way to make it so that I couldn't meet Linus Torvalds. So,
that even if only 0.1% of people are stupid enough to believe you right now, that is still 10 people. So you fucked me.
Now.
Way to go.
But there's also the VOD.
You fucked me 10 times, plus the VOD.
That's not enough. I gotta pump those numbers up.
Rookie numbers.
Oh, man. Yeah, it's cool. I think that's awesome. Very cool.
People have any questions? Mew asks, is LMG becoming a creator university you get paid to be at? I don't know. We've talked about this.
Is that the worst thing?
We've talked about this a fair bit lately, right? What is my legacy?
Yeah. If that happens, but we get, if company hat firmly on, if we get good value out of them while they're here.
Yeah.
And then
if they fly free.
Yeah.
Why shouldn't we be happy about that?
People do leave companies. We have existed for so long at this point.
Yeah, 13 years.
And if we want to keep existing for, say, that amount of time longer, people are going to continue to leave. That's what it is a fact of having companies, basically. There are some people as well that they just have it in their veins that they're going to be running their own thing. They're going to be an entrepreneur at some point.
They're just born to be an entrepreneur.
That's fine.
That's good. We want them here.
Sure.
If
Come
they want
hang
to
out
be here
for a while, have some drive, grow,
They
learn
tend to
some
be
things.
motivated people.
You're probably going to be here for at least a few years.
They tend to be innovators.
We will have definitely gained things as a company from you in that time. And then you can fly free if you want.
And look, I'm not necessarily...
Some of them will stay forever.
I'm not necessarily, looking for suggestions for people for us to work with. We make a good faith effort to part on good terms with everybody. That doesn't necessarily mean that we succeed every time. And a door is never completely shut, almost never completely shut. But we're definitely going to make the call in terms of, who we are interested in partnering with, right? Because you look at the way that we choose our sponsors, it's going to be the same kind of thing. We're going to, just like we partner with sponsors who we believe have strong character and we hold them accountable, in the same way, the people that we're going to partner with in terms of sponsorships, we're going to be selective. And that applies across the board, whether someone's a former employee or whether someone isn't. You can expect to see, in general, a lot more creator sponsorships coming from us in the coming months, and I'm actually super stoked about it. It's pretty cool to kind of go full circle from being the sponsoree to the sponsorer.
It's weird.
It's super weird.
It's very weird.
It's
weird looking at a video from the other end, if that makes sense.
Yeah. I don't have to do the negotiations on this stuff myself, right? But obviously, for me to kind of just throw the money out there and hope that the end product, and my team is, making sure that everything goes smoothly and their link is correct.
Yeah,
all those
exactly.
little stupid things that we know we have to deal with on our side, and just kind of seeing it from the brand side. It's really weird.
Yeah. I was trying to scroll through his video to find the sponsorship on my own laptop, and I found it, and I want to watch this with sound because his intro into it looks funny. But this is extremely unrelated, but he talks about Assetto Corsa. Assetto Corsa, yeah. They have a new game that's in early access right now called Assetto Corsa Rally that I'm really hyped for. Have you played it at all?
I haven't. I got to get my sim rig set up.
You have to tell me how this is.
Yeah.
Because I used to love the Dirt games. But when's the last Dirt that came out?
Well, I mean, I'm a Dirt 1 stan. Second one was kind of not as good in my eyes, but having it in an Assetto Corsa engine is going to be amazing. I am very, very excited.
I read the reviews. There was some comments on it, they don't have the physics dialed yet and stuff like that. So I'm interested in hearing what you have to say.
And this is what I use VR for all the time. That's why I kind of like that high-end tethered experience.
Dude, this is what I meant when I was I don't know that I'm really going to regret buying the Bigscreen Beyond.
Probably
because if
not.
I can wear the Bigscreen Beyond to play this,
that's what I want it for. The heavy index does get kind of irritating when you're rapidly shoulder checking.
Right. Yeah.
Right.
Because I do some eye racing on the side too, and you're basically sitting there whipping your head about for 3-4 hours straight sometimes, and it gets exhausting.
Yeah, sorry, I know that was quite the gear shift, but I'm very hyped for that game. I was going to Steam to look for the official page for the new hardware they're launching, and that came up first for me, and I was like, oh,
nice.
Anyways, yeah, it's exciting. I like the idea.
I got to check that out.
Yes. I haven't had a functional computer desktop in a very long time, so who knows? But it's cool. I like the idea of working with creators that have worked here in the past. I like the idea of fostering those relationships. I like this concept that if we last for a long time, we might end up building our own kind of ecosystem of creators around here. I don't know if our own is fair enough to say, but we could end up contributing towards an ecosystem of creators around here because, there's Medi, but there aren't a ton in our space, at least, creators in the
technology
BC area. So just effectively kind of contributing towards that being more of a thing would be pretty cool.
Canada Tech Creator Valley.
Sure. Sweet. It sounds awesome to me. Yeah. I don't need a new computer. It's my apartment is effectively non-functional, meaning my computer is like put away right now.
All right, I think it's time for WAN Show After Dark.
Are we done all the topics? Did we do it?
We're done. We did it.
All right. Heck yeah.
Let's go. What?
Oh, I just thought you might read a merch message.
I was making it
getting...
purple.
He's doing work.
Oh, I thought I curated this one. The one thing I couldn't get out of Linus T was I couldn't get him to say, I'd like to interject for a moment. He didn't think it was funny. I was like, okay. Well, actually, I wasn't like, okay, I tried really hard.
I think I overheard some of that.
Yeah.
I was getting more and more upset for you.
No, yes, it was Stallman, but that's exactly what's funny about it. It's Stallman was... the point is, what I tried to get him to do, I was going to refer to myself as Linus, and I wanted him to say, I'd like to interject for a moment. What you're referring to as Linus is in fact Linus, or as I've taken to calling it. But like, he was just like, I don't think it's funny. I'm like, okay.
I see what you're going for.
I can understand him not thinking that's funny.
Yeah. I thought it was very funny though.
Yeah.
So I tried. I almost died on that hill.
Sure.
Fortunately, he didn't just pack his bags and leave.
Yeah. It was not worth actually dying on, but I can definitely appreciate an effort.
Sammy fucked me by like not getting the reference. I was like, no, people will get the reference. It'll be really funny. And I was
People,
like, Sammy, you're
1,000%
dialed
would have
in
gotten it
to like internet, but he like didn't know. I'd like to interject for a moment.
Sammy's dialed
format.
into brain rot.
Ugh,
It's not the
terrible
same thing. Yeah.
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 It completely fucked me on that one. Okay.
Buying the commuter bag for my wife, a soon-to-be doctor of physical therapy. This
Nice.
will be a good professional backpack.
Nice.
Do either of you have any funny or interesting stories about physical therapists?
Physical therapy humor, Dan. What are you even trying to do right now?
I don't know.
You curate this?
You have elbow?
When I was having crazy knee problems,
Sure. Okay. Funny.
I tried to solve it through physical therapy. I ended up solving it with YouTube videos, which is strange. But
Okay.
I went to multiple physiotherapists at first. One of them wanted to do needles, but it was like little ones.
Yeah, needles are
People always
generally pretty
correct me
small.
on, because there's like big ones and little ones, and people, I say acupuncture or whatever the other one is, and they correct me, whatever. It was little needles. They're putting them in my quad, and she ended up like sending me away as a client. Like, I will not do this with you anymore. I can maybe do other things with you, but we will not do this, because she'd put them in my quad, and then my quad would go poof, and bend them all.
Right. So you were breaking all her needles.
Yeah.
Nice. Okay, that's pretty funny.
That's the best I got.
Didn't they also tell you that you were weird as all hell, like very strange client, because you actually did the exercises as when you were assigned?
Yeah. Yeah, my current physiotherapist said that, basically. I had I don't know what it was. I had problems with my thumbs. I screwed up both of my thumbs, which was kind of weird. And he gave me a bunch of, like, I had to do little hand push-ups and like all these other weird things. And then I came back to him and was like, we're good. Let's work on something else. But like the thumbs are good. And he was like, what? Which was great. That's cool.
All right. Well, I have nothing for funny physical therapy stories, but I do have some validation of that merch message that the commuter bag is awesome. I got this from the head robot at D-Brand a few minutes ago. Got the CW holiday care package. Genuinely so good. Thanks, team. Loved it. I'm going to out him here. I'm going to do it. Kept the commuter bag for myself. Tossing my peak design.
Oh. Usually companies don't name other companies.
Leaked the DM.
Sammy did it to me today. Seems fair.
Yep. Seems fair. Seems fair. You know what? That is actually like a killer endorsement, because you know what the head robot is like in terms of attention to detail and quality.
And appearance, I'm sure.
And you've seen how expensive the head robot's stickers are. So surely the head robot could afford any backpack that he or she desired.
Yeah.
So with all of that in mind, okay, what's
good.
next?
That's pretty good.
Q for Luke. If you had a nickel for every time you missed out on a gigantic Linux related event, you'd have 2 nickels. Which one hurts more?
This one.
What was the first one?
I don't even know what could even compare to this. This is the one to end all ones.
I'm sure I could search my brain vault and find it. I vaguely have a memory of that being a thing, but there's too much recency damage that I can't even.
I think the term is recency bias.
Nope,
But
just damage.
Sorry, dude.
Vance is nothing if he's not efficient. Up next, hi, overly charismatic man, Dan, and chicken in sauce pan. These are getting very creative. You've heard of price to performance. Now you're hearing of size to annoyance. What is the What is the smallest thing, Linus excluded, that bothers you most?
All right. I like it. That's a good question. That's a quality merch message.
Because it's Linus excluded?
I'm going to go... No, I mean, if I was the smallest thing that annoyed you the most, it would be good for me to know. I'm going to go with eating sounds. That is actually my barometer for if I'm in a bad mood. Because sometimes I can't tell. But if someone is chewing a little bit next to me, and they don't have their mouth open or anything, but I can just hear eating noises, I get a bit of misophonia. I don't love eating noises at the best of times. Like my stepdad, used to drive me nuts because he would eat cereal with his mouth open. And to be clear, my stepdad is the best stepdad that ever walked the face of the earth.
He's pretty great.
I was never treated any differently from his own blood children. And that is something that is maybe not completely unique, but it is pretty darn special for a step parent to have for me to go through. I don't know how many, I don't know how many years I lived with them, or even before I lived with them. Like the second he married my mom, I was his kid. I was his son. And I called him dad. Call my dad dad too, but whatever. Dad, 2 dads. Turns out it doesn't f you up that much. It's obviously different context. The point is...
But we have a literal button on the show.
The point is, he wasn't much of a quiet eater. And so I've always known that it's something that kind of like bothered me, but I've outgrown it. I've like mostly gotten over it, except when I'm low blood sugar or I haven't had enough sleep, or usually both. I'll realize I'm like holding something kind of tight, and Yvonne's just like sitting there, like eating something. I'll be like, okay, I need to deal with this because I am about to like slap the food out of her hand if I don't deal with my mood right now. So that I'd say that's mine.
I've had the eating noises thing as well, but I think a more recent, so like current one, and it feels almost irrational.
Well, that's the thing.
But
I mean, that's basically what we're being asked,
fair
right?
enough. It drives me insane when someone is... There are forms of it that are okay, but it's like when it's quiet enough that you're doing this, or this. But if you're playing stuff on your phone on speakers in public,
I mean that's not even a small thing.
But this has been confusing to me.
That's a big thing.
It's been confusing me because like I was waiting at a train station recently, and someone was playing music out of a Bluetooth speaker attached to their backpack, just walking around.
Yeah.
and it drove me nuts.
No, that person's just a fucking ass.
But then somebody drove by.
Thing hole.
Somebody drove by in a car that had fairly loud music. That didn't bother me.
That's interesting because
I thought was weird.
They both bother me equally.
They don't bother me equally.
Okay, let's go in between. What about someone with their Bluetooth speaker hanging off of their cycle, their bike, their bicycle? That's the word I was looking for.
I feel like that would bother me because I feel like I was trying to unpack this, and
Yeah.
I don't know for the cycle. It'd be interesting to like have it happen and then try to evaluate. But
yeah, okay.
The car one to me is it's theoretically their space, and it's leaking out of their space.
Yeah, but they very clearly don't need it to be that loud in their space. They're literally damaging their hearing, and they're making it your problem.
That's true. I also wonder, like, if their window was open, would that change it for me or not? I'm not sure. I don't know.
Okay, what if they were in their own house, but their music was so loud that you could hear it inside your own house?
This is an interesting one. As a condo dweller, this is the thing that happens. And I generally try to respect it. Because I'm like, you know what? We're all stuck in this big thing together.
What if it was detached homes? And you could hear their music clearly.
I feel like if it was a event or a movie,
Nope.
it's just always
It's like every day.
that's pretty annoying.
Yeah. We actually...
But then it might change if this is a garage band.
Nope.
Okay.
We had to go confront this asshole back when we were, when Brian the electrician and I were filming the installing AC in my attic thing because it was so loud we couldn't film from a house away. Wow. And I probably still have audio of the interaction somewhere, but basically like this guy was the biggest piece of garbage ever. Like as we walked up to the door, the like 2 to 3-year-old was about to come bolting out, and I like there's a road, and I like stopped him, and the first thing he says to me is, "Don't fucking touch my son." And I'm like, bro, I wouldn't need to if you weren't an utter delinquent.
What a way to start a conversation. I'm not saying what you said is that. I just the whole scenario.
And dude, this house was so loud. Like when the door was opened, we're talking hearing damage for that kid. Like crazy. And he's like, I have to have it like this. I'm a DJ. I'm like, so you're the world's first DJ that hasn't heard of a pair of headphones? Yeah. You got to be kidding me right now.
They literally have headphones.
Dude, this guy's a piece of work.
These actually like do it. You can turn the cup.
Wild.
Wow.
Wild. I don't think I've had much of a dumber conversation with any like otherwise seemingly coherent, functional human being. Also, like, man,
you are not recreating the speaker setup at the club with your home thing.
If you can get, I actually don't know this because I don't partake, but if you can get high from secondhand marijuana smoke, that kid was probably high. Like, it was intense.
You can.
Oh, okay. Well, there you go. Man, brutal neighbor.
I think it has a name. I think it's called contact high. I'm sure someone in Philippine chat will correct. No? Okay. Yes.
Something like that, yeah. I feel really bad for the kid, too. It's like, I can't feel bad for an adult that is just like an idiot and harms themselves. I just don't really care. They're an adult and they have agency.
Contact high is
psychosomatic. Oh, apparently it's fake.
Huh.
You just think you're high.
Never mind then.
I don't know. Denrick says we used to call it hotboxing. Yes, it's a contact high. Well, apparently there is some disagreement about that.
I'm going to consult the Sands. The Sands say yes.
What's the Sands?
AI.
You got to be kidding me. Okay, let's move on. This guy.
I was doing it as a joke.
I know.
They said washroom. I was looking for this one. I tried bathroom, restroom, all that sort of stuff. Question for Luke while Linus is in the washroom, probably. Gen AI is being compared to the Industrial Revolution. Short-term disruption with long-term benefits. How much carnage until the good part?
So tell me something. The Industrial Revolution. benefit, yes, but to everyone?
No.
Or was the benefit massively unequal? And is it in fact worse for people who are on the lower rungs of the social ladder than things were before? I'm talking like you're sifting through, the shipped off, cadmium infested remains of technology in some place where they're literally just like burning this stuff to get to the precious metals that are in it. Like, the Industrial Revolution was highly beneficial to the owner class in the developed world. I'm not convinced that it was necessarily beneficial to every human being on Earth.
It's interesting because, like, you could argue a lot of medicines and stuff wouldn't have been possible, really, without more advanced technologies that came from things like the Industrial Revolution.
100%. And those benefited people, but they sure as heck didn't benefit anyone who's not
disproportionately benefited
getting access to them.
What you described. Yeah. Interesting. To more directly address...
Oh, no, I wasn't done.
Okay, keep going.
Gen AI. Same thing. I think that's what we're going to see. I think we're going to see short-term disruption to inequally to people, and I think we're going to see long-term benefits very unequally to...
I'd even wager even more unequally.
Possibly.
I also think it has an interesting effect. Wendell shared me a meme recently that I couldn't agree with more. Not directly, whatever, it's still a meme, but if it would load. What? Discord? Hello? Anyways, it was something along the lines of like, if the world realized how fast like local AI is getting extremely good. Here it is. Yeah. It's a tweet, apparently. If people understood how good local LLMs are getting, the stock market would crash tomorrow. And it was a response to a tweet that said, Anthropic doesn't want you to know, but you can self-host LLM like Quen and use it in Claude Code for free. There is an interesting side effect of this where the beneficial part for some people is happening now. It's less applicable to some, and it's highly applicable to others. Locally hosting this stuff is expensive and not the easiest thing for everyone to do. But you can also gain access non-locally hosted. That was just kind of an aside, for actually quite cheap and in a lot of cases completely free. And it's enabling this, like I don't remember who was talking about it, but there are some comparisons you can make to Renaissance. Knowledge, education, speed of learning, and ability to jump into something from nowhere and get to a fairly competent point has like never really been easier.
Flip side, speed of misinformation and disinformation.
For sure.
Like
there are, I'm not trying to hide that there are extreme negatives.
Right.
I'm saying that in some cases there are the ability for one person to leverage themselves very highly, I don't think has ever quite been at this level before.
No,
which is interesting.
Agree.
Which is very, very interesting. And some people are already turning that into like highly positive, beneficial situations. Overall, what we're doing is
enabling the surveillance state
of extreme garbage and slop, massive amounts of surveillance state, because self-hosting is so expensive that you're probably doing it through some other system, which is harvesting every single thing you've ever typed into it, building profiles on you like we've never seen before, like only wet dreams of early Google. Like there is so much bad, but in almost everything, especially this complicated, there is diamonds in the rough, and there are people that are utilizing this stuff to extremely beneficial personal, and I mean small person degrees.
Yeah. Social mobility is, I guess, what you're trying to say.
Massive amounts of it for specific people who can think of a way to leverage it for themselves positively.
But that doesn't change what I said about the benefit being highly unequal. And all-knowing Sock says even homeless people have supercomputers in their pockets. The Industrial Revolution came with new problems, but was overall beneficial. But I think you're missing part of what I was saying. And a homeless person in the USA is probably in a better position than that same homeless person in Southeast Asia or India.
Oh, well, yeah.
And like the USA is actually a very small portion of the global population. Like, I don't know that
He literally did divide it up by like countries.
Yeah, people in Western countries, I don't think necessarily always remember how in the minority we are in general. Yeah, it's going to be a rough, and frankly, all of this, I mean, we got to keep in mind, all of this is coming from the perspective of someone who is much less likely to be harmed by any of this.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Like, we're going to be fine. We're in a position to leverage AI, leverage this revolution, invest capital and benefit from it. Like, it's like, when I say this is bad, I don't mean bad for me. I mean bad, like, generally. It's a yikes.
Mulajin, which I hope I said correctly, said, dude, did I just lose audio? Did you just unplug me?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just fidgeting. My bad.
Said, dude, the people in Chile that
Stressed.
sort ores in chemical baths for like 20 cents a day. It's absolutely crazy.
Yeah, they are not better off than they would have been in like a more agricultural society 200 years ago. I pretty much promise you that.
Yeah. It's weird. But yeah, there are...
I'm sorry.
Is it working? There we go.
And like the uncontacted people in South America that are getting like mercury poison from illegal gold mines, they're not better off.
That makes sense. Yeah. But I mean, I think it's important to see both ends of it at the same time and hold both sides of it in your mind. I think you need to like have a more accurate perspective on it, I guess. I think you need to recognize the good sides and recognize the bad sides. There are absolutely ways that it has helped. I think the modern Renaissance version of it is something that shouldn't be ignored, even while you can hold and understand the concepts of the negatives that it is also creating.
And I mean, bots makes a good point. You know, scholarly papers I've seen on global food security show it's way better globally than before the Industrial Revolution, as is medicine, and that's fine. But that doesn't change that a generally good thing can still be worse for some people. And that was the entire point, was that this is not a universal benefit.
Yeah.
Like the Industrial Revolution, this is not going to universally elevate people.
There are people's lives who will be worse for it. There are also people's lives who will be better for it.
And some where it will be much better. But it does seem like this one steers even farther toward benefiting the haves at the expense of the have-nots. And the surveillance one is a huge one that we didn't touch on too much, but is a major element of this. I don't know that in another 30, 40, 50 years with autonomous tools for population management and cameras everywhere, I don't know that peasant uprisings will still be possible. I don't know that you'll still be able to overthrow a corrupt dictator. I don't know that it will be possible anymore.
Something makes me want to push forward the indomitable human spirit. I feel like we'd find a way, but I understand what you're saying.
I hope so.
I still have that hope. There's a lot of, the Gen Z uprisings and stuff. There's a lot of crazy stuff going on right now.
Yeah, but
in a lot of ways good.
But there's no army of impervious robot dogs with AI controlled turrets on them.
Hacker bros, dude. Hacker bros.
Let's hope for the best.
Hacker bros. The hacker bros are goated.
But like, how are the North Koreans doing even now?
But that has nothing to do.
I mean, they're definitely using population management tools.
Yeah.
I guarantee you they're using AI.
Yeah. It's 100% the wealthy pitting us lessers against each other. Yeah, I mean, for sure.
Well, it's the cookie thing, right?
There are few truer memes than the cookie meme. Big time.
How is that not the first cookie meme? Google, are you trying to hide this from me?
I could see Cookie Monster stuff being shared. Oh, wow.
Yeah, but still, how far do I have to go
I'm
for
a little
this?
surprised it hasn't shown up yet. There we go. Top left.
There we go.
I don't know what it says, but this is the meme.
Yeah, it's basically this.
Yeah. 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 But anyways, yeah, it's, if you can afford, once I get my stupid condo to livable again, I'm planning on trying to figure out local hosting in a big way for a wide variety of things, but including local LLM and AI services. I don't really want to use public ones much moving forward. I want to shift to that, largely inspired by Wendell. I was already planning on it, but largely inspired by Wendell. And I would highly encourage all of you to explore it. I understand it can be expensive. There are also much cheaper ways to approach it. Used hardware is obviously a good way to go. The Mac stuff is very, very interesting. And if you can't jump in now, there's always the possibility that these big data centers will be updating cards eventually. And what you can run now on that level of hardware will be runnable in the future on that level of hardware. So you might be behind, but you'd have at least what we currently have today at your usage.
There was a pretty good little chat message here. Coordinated Carry asks, can you name one change with truly universal benefit? I'm going to go with open source. Anyone at Harmed had it coming. I've got Mr. Torvalds on the mind.
I can counter that.
Okay, actually, counter that. Hit me.
Because there's been malware distributed through open source stuff. There's been
I don't think
ways
that was open source. I don't think.
But it enabled it. It enabled it.
But did it make the life of that person who was infected with malware worse?
Ooh,
that's pretty. Because overall, it contributed so much positive to their life too.
I have to look through some of the cases of open source is a pretty good one. Open source or source available. Ooh. That is a good question.
Walker 161, penicillin. Yeah, penicillin was pretty dope.
Malware is not exclusive to open source. Never said it was.
Yeah.
Not even a little bit. Didn't even sort of say that. I do indeed like both hot dogs and hamburgers.
All right.
Insulin.
Insulin was pretty sick.
That's a pretty good argument. That was us, wasn't it?
Yeah, Canadian innovation.
Let's go.
You're welcome.
Based. Did he sell it for $1?
Something like that.
Based.
Yeah. Absolutely based.
Based.
And yet somehow it still costs a lot of money in some places. Ridiculous.
Yeah.
In spite of our industrial medicine. Okay, carry on, Dan.
Hey, Big L. Remember when the internet tried spotting your face in computer case reflections back when Slick PC kept things secret? Was it all fun, or did it ever feel like stalking or doxing?
It's kind of hard to even remember it.
I thought it was pretty fun.
I think I thought it was fun.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we both thought it was pretty fun.
I think so. It's genuinely been, I was talking to Linus about this the other day, it's been almost half my life.
Because the whole thing was stupid and didn't matter. Like, the only reason for the secrecy was because the original NCIX cameraman didn't and still doesn't want his name out there. And so it started with calling him the cameraman because he didn't want his name used. And then I was like, well, this has become kind of a shtick for the channel.
So now it's just a thing.
So you need a nickname because it's Linus and nickname person who's off camera. And then, but it never mattered. It wasn't like Luke asking, it wasn't like the cameraman where Luke cared. So it was just for the memes.
I also didn't care that I was being hidden either. Like, I just didn't care.
It got kind of dumb eventually, but
Eventually.
then we changed it.
Yeah. And then it was fine. It just didn't really matter that much in either direction until it got dumb.
Hey, thanks for your purchase.
Hi, DLL. In retrospect, do you have components of Floatplane Labs or other development projects you wish you had gone with a commercial product rather than developing on your own? Thanks for the merch.
One of the problems, so I can point at a bunch of stuff on Floatplane and be like, yeah, but one of the problems was a lot of them didn't exist at the time, or they might have existed, but their continued existence was very questionable to the point where we even picked something that we went with that still technically exists, but not really, and we're somewhat locked into it. So,
or the existence seemed solid, but it was very expensive.
Or that.
Like, there was always a reason for doing things the way that we did.
Yeah. It didn't stay reasonable always.
Yeah.
And there's some stuff that we will still probably pivot off eventually. There's some stuff that we already have, and that'll keep changing over time. But like, I think the initial decisions made along the path were very reasonable considering the knowledge we had at the time. I understand that's not the question that you're asking. You're saying in retrospect. But yeah, at the time the decisions were made, there was usually not an option that made more sense. If we could have snapped our fingers and known that certain systems were going to remain, or that certain systems would have had very effective price decreases or whatever, there's a couple changes. It would be pretty sick to... Actually, I mean, it's been pretty good for a while now. But we went through a lot of trials and tribulations with transcoding. Our current system is pretty dope. Transcoding all the backlogs for the Sauce Plus stuff, while also transcoding like Jeff Geerling's backlog upload all at kind of like the same time, and no one noticed, and it was like really fast and very parallelized, was sick. It was very cool to like do that sort of on our own.
We talked about this, I think, last week, but we have auto-generated, AI-generated closed captions on automatic ones on Floatplane now.
We're doing the compute on that. That is Whisper.
Sorry, yes.
Yeah, but we are doing it's running like on our stuff.
Yeah, and like, that's cool.
Yes. I like do it's, yeah, anyways. So yeah, I don't know. For the lab, what exactly was the question? Was there something you would use a commercial
weren't involved
solution?
in a lot of the early decisions.
Yeah, so I wouldn't.
So I'm sure he'd do it differently, but that doesn't necessarily mean that Luke sort of made a mistake or whatever, or even that it was a mistake. It's just everyone has a different philosophy.
Yeah.
All right, Dan, hit me.
Hi, LLD. I got to go to IBM's Future of Tape event and
Future of Tape.
Wow. And see their development.
Future of 8-track.
What?
Sure.
No, tape is.
We're
tape
doing
is,
9.
Tape is legit.
I know.
Don't make fun of tape, man.
And see their development lab for physical and virtual tape. Virtual tape? Hard drives. Yeah, insanely cool.
What is virtual tape?
Would enterprise tape be interesting enough for an LTT video? I have a guy.
We've done some videos on tape. I don't know what more there would be to say other than, yep, here's the new generation tape, and it's more denser. So we did this a number, oh my God, that was 7 years ago. We got a $5,500 tape drive, and
you look so baby.
I know, right? And this is it. It's Thunderbolt. Go figure. And I think we still have it somewhere. I don't know that it's changed enough that I would have anything new to say about it in the last 7 years. It's faster and more denser, but if I'm missing something here, please let me know.
Okay. Virtual tape is interesting, actually. IBM TS7700 virtual tape library, 4.2 petabytes for high performance workloads. Looks like that, which is sick. The new IBM TS7780 virtual tape library, the latest in the generation, operates at disk or SSD speeds while maintaining, and this is the part what made it make sense, compatibility with existing tape operations.
Okay, so it's just not tape.
But it like acts like it. So if you have systems that are expecting tape type operations, it will work.
Okay.
46 petabytes of capacity delivered in an easy-to-use, easy-to-service IBM Diamondback tape library. That thing.
No. That's the tape one.
Huh? Is that not what this is
So
talking about?
that's the actual tape.
As well as IBM storage deep archive. Ah, okay, cool.
Yeah. All right. Yeah.
Neat.
Cool.
I've never once used tape stuff. I've always thought it's very fascinating.
It's very cool.
Yeah.
And I've said everything I have to say about it, I think.
Nice.
At some point, I wonder if we should just wipe the channel and start over.
No.
Why not?
But I think you should effectively do that in regards to video creation.
Like just remake videos.
I don't think there's a reason to delete your evergreen, but I do think it is sometimes ridiculous to be like, we can't make a video on that. We've made it before 9 years ago, as if like that really matters. I don't think that makes sense. I do think we should recreate videos if they're beyond like a certain time threshold, because it's all about the notification and stuff, right? Like for a lot of people, they're not going to search up a lot of these things. They're looking for you to tell them. And if you don't release a video on it now, you have not told them. I think it's totally reasonable.
I'll think about it. Hit me, Dan.
L and L. All the Steam news resurfaced. The old WAN Show episode with the legendary Total Biscuit as guest. Headline topic was OG Steam controller. That Brit is still missed. What was it like having him on?
That was fun. Yeah, I didn't really know him before that, and we didn't really interact much after that, and that's no longer an option, unfortunately. But yeah, he was definitely I'd say one of our more outstanding guests.
What was it like having him? Oh, sorry, I dyslexied on to out, and I was like, he didn't come up here. My bad.
Also, we're what looks like 25 videos away from 7,000.
That's dumb. That's a good time to quit, I think.
That's
too many.
It's becoming a funky thing where
it's too many.
Dan's trying to figure out API calls and analytics, and we want to like call analytics from all of our videos. That's a lot of API calls. So we're like smashing into the quota cap, and we're talking to YouTube, be like,
We have across our channels 13,216 videos.
oh yeah,
many.
just pull analytics on that all the time.
It's too many. Time to quit.
I pull every 2 hours, so that's 160,000 API calls a day.
Okay,
It's a little.
am I allowed to quit once I get to over 9,000 on the LTT channel?
ISO 9001 delete channel.
Then is my power level high enough?
I feel like you can take a sabbatical.
I could take a sabbatical. I've earned that at that point. Okay, I'll keep that in mind.
Hi, LGS, LL, and DB. How important is digital hygiene for you? Starting with deleting old items from downloads folders and continuing with removing unnecessary test policies as IT admins.
If it's something I use frequently, very important to me. Like my desktop is clean, I think. Hold on, let me check.
You probably just don't show it, right? Desktop hide? No, you do show it. And
Oh
it's not
no,
clean.
it's nasty. It's not clean.
Okay, that's not nasty. I've seen a lot worse.
Yeah, I have. Look at that. I have like icons there, and they're not even like.
It is less than what
all
I
in
would have
order.
expected from you.
You know what? I haven't been using this laptop for that long. My desktop at home, though, like my desktop,
I would expect that to be very clean.
immaculate.
Yes.
And like, I don't care about my downloads folder because sometimes it can be convenient to grab something that I downloaded before.
I also don't care about my downloads folder.
But
It's like one of the only spots.
my media folders
Very clean.
adhere to standard naming conventions. I use FileBot, I think is what it's called, to like make sure that it's all right and stuff. So yeah, it just depends. It depends how often I use it. If I don't use it very often, like, oh my God, like I still had my YubiKey active as a 2FA, even though I hadn't used it in like 9 years or something like that until Vance finally removed it like 2 weeks ago after I was like talking about how ridiculous it was on WAN Show.
YubiKey Bio is really cool. Someone linked that to me.
YubiKey Bio?
Yeah.
I'm going to look at it.
I didn't know they did this. I think it's pretty sick. Oh, it's expensive. It's cool though.
Sure is.
Jeez. It's like $130 each.
Yep. Well, whatever, sure, fine.
But yeah, bioauthenticated.
Cool.
Pretty sick. Makes sense. Not surprised they went that route.
Yeah, kind of makes more sense than the other one.
Yeah.
Here's the thing I have, and I'm me. Boom.
Yeah, I like that.
All right, what's up?
Linus,
Yes,
last week you
but-
said no is lame. Yes and but is cooler. What's the best no you've given out?
I don't know. I would have said Christmas album, but I finally caved last week.
No, you caved to a new Christmas album. You still said no to the old Christmas album.
that's
No,
true.
no, he
So
didn't.
it doesn't
No, he didn't.
count.
No, he didn't.
Yes,
He
I
said
did.
yes, and only if Riley does a cooler one, and only if that one is only a digital download.
Yeah, okay. So yeah, I tried to find a way eventually.
Yeah.
Because what
We
have I
did.
said no about? Yeah, I mean, what am I a no on?
Oh, yeah, you yes-anded me on that one, but I didn't like it. I want to make a labs channel, but I have been told no because I need a content schedule for it, and I'm currently refusing to do that.
Okay, I think those are both reasonable things. I
don't
actually
know
didn't
if
say
a
no.
content schedule for the labs channel is reasonable. I don't know if it makes sense. I
mean,
understand that makes it difficult to sell for.
mhm.
I totally understand.
And if we don't sell for it, it will not make money.
My thing is right now we're just making articles, which are awesome, but we can just turn the articles into videos. And no, they're not every article is like LTT quality, which is fine and never been the goal.
And to be clear, we're not saying that's not quality. I mean, depth
Sure.
is more.
Or
yeah.
clickability or
Yeah,
whatever. However you want to call it.
I thought quality was not the right word. I think they're really
Sure.
good quality.
No, totally.
Okay.
Quality is incorrect word, but we're not going to get 1 million views on the 40-watt dynamic power adapter and iPhone 17 charging article. I think it's sick though, and I actually think a lot more people should know about it because it's a very cool article. The conclusion taught me things. I liked it.
I don't think I'm actually the one who said no anyway. Or yes and.
You might be right. I think
So if you're trying to do an end around right now, I'm not getting involved.
No, I'm not.
Okay.
Linus Town.
It's been a while since I asked. I think I have asked.
Linus Town, I'm not saying no, I'm saying it's stupid. It's
Okay, so what's
impossible.
the and?
The and is I don't have the fucking money for it.
Yet.
I don't actually have unlimited money. This may surprise
Sounds like we're gonna get there.
you. Given the way that I behave,
Loans are a thing.
buying fire trucks. Like,
How many kidneys do you have? You have children.
We just got to get you to that beyond 9,000 videos, and we'll get there.
I mean, I wouldn't even want to live in the town. That's the real problem.
I don't think it's necessary.
That's stupid.
Nope.
How can I run a cult if I'm not actually there?
You just need a really,
Remote
really, really
call.
tall tower
Zoom.
outside of the town. How does Gaben run Steam?
From a yacht.
Valve. Sorry.
From a yacht.
He gets it. See?
Yeah, we're still
There's
not
the
doing
yes and. We get him a yacht.
Yeah,
we
but
get
why
our
are we
Linus
not
Town.
doing it? You're not giving a proper and. You're not playing by your own rules.
Well, we just
Linus.
discovered that he would do it if there was a yacht, so now we have the and. Let's move on.
Okay, cultists.
Yes.
If you will be responsible for raising the money to purchase the town, and I will do nothing but reap benefits from it, then yes, Linus Town approved.
Now he's thinking
There.
like a cult leader. And I like this. Good job. Okay, up next.
All right.
Linus
Before
moved to Taiwan.
That wasn't no, that was I don't want to, and therefore no.
that sounds like a pretty cool no, though. Uproot your entire life.
No,
It's a good idea, but
get-
no.
I think I understand what you're trying to do with this whole don't say no, say yes and thing, but it's also like extremely toxic at certain times.
I heard back from the head robot, leaked the DM, well earned. So I've got approval.
That's so
Sick.
cool. They're
Retroactive
so
approval.
cool.
I know.
How are they so cool?
That's based.
In general, you want to be an enabler who enables the people around you. That's all I'm trying to get across.
I know.
It's
I
not a blanket
I understand
rule.
your point. I understand your point.
Thank
but
you.
just like when people say everyone, you jump after them because you're like, not actually everyone. It's the same thing.
In general, you want to be an enabler. Not like Megyn Kelly. Don't enable that.
All right. Well,
There's a fairly recent controversy.
I don't know who.
Don't worry about it. Do worry about it, actually. Do worry about this. Okay, Dan, hit me.
Sure. Hey, LLD, Linus or Slick, if enough floaters wanted a VR version of Floatplane, would you do it?
What would a VR version of Floatplane be? Wouldn't it just be watching videos in a browser in your VR headset?
I think you have it already.
I mean, I played Floatplane in the Apple Vision Pro, but I think what they're meaning is like 360 video
No.
where you can turn your head. It's a dead meme.
Yeah.
It is for sure a dead meme.
Yeah.
Definitely not enough people want it, and we're we're doing what we can to give people what they do want right now. Okay, we're focused on that. All right. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a no, actually. That's a no, and here's the reasons. The reasons are that you care and no one else. And I'm sorry that it has to be like
But
that.
the question was if enough did. You're not being very yes and right now, Linus.
If enough did, we'd do it, of course.
There you go.
Yeah.
They definitely don't, though, and never will. So there's that caveat.
Who do you think will be in the NHL Play A? Calgary Flames fan, ATP2. I don't know what any of that means.
Me neither.
Is that a gambling thing?
Maybe.
Play A?
No idea.
Is that a thing? Do
No
they mean
idea.
playoffs?
No idea.
Oh, okay. Well,
But next,
Play Alberta? Play A? It sounds like it's gambling, maybe.
Disney, Lucasfilm, and Moo. Linus, did you ever see the live-action How to Train Your Dragon? Will you visit the theme park in Florida? I proposed to girlfriend in front of Toothless there a few weeks ago. She counter-proposed.
I'll go to the theme park. I made it about 30% of the way through the live action How to Train Your Dragon. The original animated film is perfect, and the live action one is like a weird funhouse mirror reflection of perfect. They did stay very true to it, and if it brings a new generation of people into, thinking How to Train Your Dragon and the sort of general message behind it of seeing past our differences, even though we're enemies and all of that kind of cool stuff. I think it's a really cool story. If it does that, then that's great. I am a fan, but I didn't personally have any use for it because the original was already a perfect film.
I forgot to do your award.
My award.
Yeah, what is this exactly?
I've received an award. He's talking, but he's not talking into a mic. So
Is it another Billy plaque?
Yell.
That's my guess. I'm throwing a guess out there. That's my guess.
You're throwing a guess, a Billy plaque? No,
Yeah.
we already have a silver and a gold.
Oh.
I'm getting an award. Well, I mean, Luke doesn't need to be here for this then.
It's fine. It's
No,
fine.
no,
Well,
I'm
no, if
kidding.
you go in your camera, they might be able to see it
No, I'm
better.
just memeing.
Okay.
They can see it after. What is this?
Actually, what is it?
It's a Linus Media Group. What is this?
What? Yeah, what?
Linus Media Group Brand Impact Award for, hold on, what is that? For outstanding influence amplifying GLI Net's worldwide presence. Oh, no, I did know about this. They invited us to an event and to present it,
They
and
make cool stuff.
I said, regrettably, we can't make it. We did that sponsored video with them recently.
They make cool stuff. I don't know.
Upgrading Natalie's house.
Cool.
I didn't know that I get an award for doing a sponsored video. They know they already paid me, right? for the sponsored video.
I mean, getting an award is also cool.
I mean, I don't mind
Honestly,
awards.
I think you should give me an award every time you pay me.
You want me to give you an award every time? No,
Every
it's
time.
wait, every time I pay you. Yeah, I'd also have to give you an award. No, no.
Well,
Wait, yes, and if you hold on, I'm thinking. See, I was going to say something like if you went sort of beyond the Call of Duty, but he really does.
Yeah,
Like,
get wrecked.
He's great. How can I justify not giving him an award every time I pay him? Maybe I should. I'll tell you what. Here's what it'll be. It'll be in the form of a monthly, a monthly budget on LTTStore.com and occasional random LTTStore.com things. That's how we'll do it.
Nice.
Yeah. Conveniently, we already do that. So
isn't it a yearly budget?
yeah, but it could be broken up by 12. Being on WAN Show, you also end up with a lot of extras.
I do. I have no complaints. You know, there is a company that you and I both visited recently that I figured out what their merch budget is.
Is it good?
It's definitely lower than ours.
Oh, really? Oh, is this company... How do we not name them?
Yeah. I don't think we would ever name this
No,
one.
I don't think we should name them.
Yeah.
But yeah,
you know.
we actually have a pretty generous merch budget.
I realized that.
Like, we actually do try to not be a shitty place to work.
Told them ours while we were having that conversation, and they were like, whoa. And I didn't tell them the host one, because the host one's higher. It has to be because you're going to need stuff that you have when you're on camera. Like, it has to be higher. It makes sense. I told them the normal one. Yeah. Anyways.
We had this as a bit of a topic earlier. Hello, LLD. With the current RAM prices rising due to AI demand, do you think now is a good time to upgrade? What are the long-term effects of AI infrastructure on consumer-grade hardware prices?
Long-term will be okay. If anything, it'll drive it down because they're going to build up massive capacity and the bubble will, at the very least, deflate, probably burst.
And the used market traditionally has actually benefited from large infrastructure expenditure.
As for now being a good time to upgrade, probably. I think it's going to get worse before it gets better. But that's not financial advice.
Hey, Luke. Sharing the love of all things NASA. Have you ever seen a launch in person? Ooh. I also, for a short time, got to work with NASA Huntsville via a vendor-customer relationship.
When did you get to see a launch in person?
One time.
I thought you missed it on a thing recently. I thought this was like another sore point.
There was a really cool one that I missed.
Oh, that's what I was thinking
This was a really random one. But when AJ and I were down there for the Threat Locker conference...
Oh, so this is recent then.
Yeah, we took off to go check out NASA, and as we were pulling up, there was one. I was like checking my news the whole time because there would only be specific times that we could go.
Yeah,
and we thought we had missed it because we thought it had gone like the night before, I think. But there was some delay, and it made it happen that day. And then we couldn't go right away because we were doing stuff. But by the time we could go, we were like rolling up into the parking lot like when it was happening, and we ran to this like corner where we could see it. So we hadn't even entered yet.
Nice.
We technically walked into the employee parking lot.
Well,
just confidently and got to a corner. Sorry, got to a corner where we could see
NASA
it better.
Security. Yeah,
and we actually got like a pretty decent vantage point. We ended up seeing like where a lot of people would watch it from the actual like kind of park thing that they have, and our spot was like actually pretty solid. I'm really hoping to see one of the Artemis launches eventually. Starship would be really cool sometime. This was just more of like a fairly small, somewhat routine thing that just happened to be going off that day. The amount of rockets they're launching like all the time now is pretty wild. So yeah. But then we promptly exited the, I believe, employee-only parking area and entered the park properly and then had a good time. It was great.
Hi, LLD. Never knew I needed a hackable arch-based VR headset until Valve announced one. Any cool ideas considering you could almost certainly do anything with it? Also, did it have a desktop mode?
I don't believe anything would prevent you from running desktop mode on it on a giant screen. For me, I think the biggest The biggest use case this unlocks for me for VR is travel with my laptop. I am like stoked to play full fat PC VR games with a laptop with like an eGPU and my VR headset that all packs into like my commuter bag. That's crazy. Absolutely wild.
I really enjoy the idea of this thing being portable. That's, yeah. I'm for sure getting one, basically. Kind of depends on price, I guess.
And we both
but
know,
I'm intending on it.
We both know the Quest lineup exists, but I don't think either of us has ever felt particularly compelled to go meta for our VR needs.
I have been fairly strongly turned off from that. Yeah.
What was the product, your own or third party, that you knew about early that you found the hardest to keep secret?
Oh man, oh man. The hardest to keep secret. I don't actually find out about third-party stuff that early. And I don't keep secrets very well for our own developments.
Like
I think that's part of the marketing strategy at this point.
Probably the one that I struggled the most on was our battery bank, which we have alluded to, but not really talked about much yet. But it's been in development for, I think, over 2 years now. And for a long time, I really didn't talk about it because the product itself was not particularly well defined. Like we had, an idea of what we wanted to try to achieve, and we've achieved a lot of that, but not all of it. And so we wanted to make sure that we weren't setting people's expectations too high. It's getting pretty close to the point where I can start talking about it in more detail. But yeah, I'd say holding back a ton of that has been really challenging. Yes, we're getting triple C. Ugh.
You mentioned on last WAN Show that Google killed the Nest and a project was started. I created it and open sourced it. Appreciate the shout out. Also, Google was still sending logs from those devices.
Shout out Cody K. Absolutely sick, assuming you are actually the person who did it and you're not just taking credit, which probably you're honest, but super cool. And yeah, why does that not surprise me at all? Like yeah, shocked I say. Well, actually not that shocked. Like it's just, you shut off my functionality, but you still want my data. Really?
That's so cool. If this person's the person who did that, that's so sick.
Enjoy your RGB sweater.
Yeah, hell yeah.
For both hosts, for your main gaming rig, are you Team Red or Team Blue for proc, and why?
Red.
Well, yeah, obviously.
Been red for a while.
Yep. Better red than dead. Better dead than red? I don't know.
It's rough over there right now, man. I hope they figure it out.
I hope so too. A strong intel is good for the industry.
Yeah.
Last one I got for you tonight. Sup, LLD. I love your zipper hoodies, so I'd never pass up the red WAN hoodie.
Sick.
But I was a big fan of orange. Hope to see that again one day. Also, what happened to the pajama pants? They were great.
They didn't sell that well. I love them too. I love my LTT pajama pants. I only got one pair and I wish I had more. I don't know that we'll do an orange. The red is selling really well. And after many long, sometimes surprisingly intense conversations, like we have passionate people here and they can be passionate about everything, design, color, fit, materials, right? Like the reason our products are good is because people care. But when people care, you can have strong opinions and you can have clashes. And it's not like we have like the kind of culture where people would like yell at each other or be mean to each other or whatever. But I've had some very opinionated conversations with particularly Bridget, who's head of fashion. And, she felt very strongly that having some red and some orange WAN products was really confusing. And so we debated whether we should even be able to launch a red WAN hoodie when we still have an orange WAN backpack, for instance. And she made very good points about how that kind of confuses what WAN branding means. And I made very good points about how, oh my God, we can't hope to sell out all of the desk pads and all of the backpacks and all of the everything before we can like launch one product. We want to get it out there and find out if people are going to even receive this red thing at all, or if we're going to have to go back to orange anyway. And then we wiped out all of our inventory for nothing and then made a big bet on red everything for nothing. So everyone had really good points. And what we settled on was, okay, I agree with you that it needs to not be confusing. You're 100% right. But the business needs us to test this before we can commit full hog. And I think at this point, she's won that red works and it's time to go full hog. And once we do that, then I think she's right that WAN can't just be random colors. It has to mean something. And now I think it's going to mean red and gray and black.
Well,
what?
Chat has a very interesting point. A lot of people in chat have a very interesting point. Does WAN have an After Dark sub-brand?
No, I think our monochrome brand is still stealth. We haven't used it much lately. Oh, interesting. I could be open to that.
It's a genuinely really interesting idea.
The After Dark hoodie. I could get it. I could get behind that.
It's just interesting that we can throw purple into the brand mix very logically.
Short Circuit has it too.
Short Circuit's is predominantly purple, isn't it? It's a mix, right?
It's got
wrong?
It's got a variety of colors.
Short Circuit.
I like that Dan just said Short Circuit. Nothing else.
I mean, they're purple.
Yeah.
They are
their main color.
So their main color is purple. They're like a bunch of stuff though.
Mm-hmm.
Orange, pink, purple, white, teal, dark blue,
All right.
yellow.
All right, After Dark hoodie.
I feel like an After Dark hoodie might actually be really sick. Just saying. After Dark pants too?
Assless chaps.
What pants do we have right now that could be After Darked?
All right, scheduled for Monday morning.
Pants.
And, excuse me, sorry. With that, I think it's time to say good night and have a wonderful weekend. We'll see you again next week. Same bad time, same bad channel.
Almost 5 hours. Bye!
That's crazy. That was not...